charge this phone, bro. Won't lie to you. What's going on, YouTube? Back with another video. Big changes coming for the Pisces out there. What's that? Don't say all that. Let me check and see if this is an order. Wait a second. My bad, y'all. I have to check this, so bear with me. Okay. Oh no, that's too far, bro. I'm not doing that. Okay. So what's going on, YouTube? Now I got some big changes that I'm gonna make to my channel. So, after looking at my analytics and finding out what my audience is, I had to make some changes. So I'm gonna be moving stuff around. Like I say, I possibly might start a second channel, but I'm gonna keep this one for what I started it for initially. How's everybody doing? Now, I want to ask a question. Like, what are some of the things that you Pisceans out there like have issues with? Because y'all never told me like what issues that y'all be having as a Piscean, or are y'all just more or less just wanting to know different topics or whatnot, so I could have an idea of what to make? Because to me, it's like I just was going off into different things, but it's like I started to, see it in a different light. Like, okay, well, find out what anybody's going through, because it's a lot going on in the world, and I just want to be of help. Now, this whole week has just been a lot going on for me as well. So, like I say, what's her name said? I eat your eyes. As of now, I'm so sensitive to energy. I almost broke up a fight. Two men and just so tired of living in my area. Oh, you said two men were fighting? Yeah, I feel that like with energy, it will take a separation. I ain't gonna lie. The only way you could protect your energy is by setting boundaries, because it's almost like you can't even go around certain people. You can't even go around certain places, especially when you know like the energy that's there. So it could feel like we call that triggers, because it's like if you have let's say like you said, your energy is sensitive, and it's easy for you to feel things, and other people can feel yours too. So it's almost like if your energy is different from where you're headed, they will feel it and you will feel theirs. That's why it's hard for peace to exist when it's like that. I said I began to speak life into someone. I see how wrong the dude did him. Yeah, see, but that, like, I feel you. And it's crazy because you can easily like want to help something. You can, or just have that empathy where you just want to heal. But it's like, just make sure it don't overtake you, if that where you start feeling, overwhelmed by it, because some stuff is just too big for us. It's like we can have the heart to help somebody and just know that it's just stressful. It's just like we don't have the container to fit that amount of pressure. And to me, imagine if your cup is halfway full, there's no way for you to pour, theirs into yours. It'll just overfill and spill everywhere and make a mess. So that's why I always say, like, sometimes you could just, like, you give someone, kind gestures, compassion, But you know, don't lose yourself in it, if that makes sense. You said he got hit, didn't fight back. I respect that. He just stood up to himself. Oh, he ain't fight back. Yeah, that probably didn't look too good. Cause you can't, it's like, I think some people are afraid to, you know, be realistic in a situation that's realistic, if that makes sense. It's like you gotta defend yourself when that boundary's been crossed, like to the point where you can't just sit there and take hits, bro, because that ain't gonna, that's not gonna, you know, solve anything. But to me, it's how things play out. It's like maybe he felt like he deserved it. I don't want to say, I know it sounds like terrible to say it like that, but like some people, the reason they won't fight back is because they're thinking about something totally different to make it seem like, oh well, you know, they might have that type of guilt following through with the whole situation that's happening, or he just, like I say, got overwhelmed to where he did nothing, frozen time. Let me see. You said you kind of almost spazzed out, like, man, my eyes got teary. No, that's good when your eyes got teary, because you was releasing it, because you don't want to hold that in, because it's like then it really can set off things inside of you, because whenever something happens, you gotta vent and get rid of it ASAP. Like, even if you bawling in tears, you gotta get all that out, because to me, it's easy for a person to, like, I ain't gonna lie, I tell y'all my testimony, how I used to be, was I used to crash out too much, that I didn't know how to express myself, express how I was really feeling, because I was vulnerable there. And it was like, if somebody did something, I used to crash out to where I would end up breaking something that we bought together, or something that I bought, to where I was the type of person, I used to be the type of person to punch holes in the wall, tear stuff up, because I would feel like it's ending anyway, if that makes sense. I used to get ahead of myself. If somebody had an issue and they brought it to me, like, I remember, and I know it's crazy, because I remember that it was like, when I used to be married, I remember my ex-wife said something to me like, the marriage ain't going nowhere, and those type of, you know, that's what she brought to me. And I was playing the game. I wasn't even in the mood to be like listening to, like you said, in those different energies of, like, I was already trying to release some stress from work. So I'm like, she came in there with that marriage conversation. Oh, you know, she ain't really feeling the marriage anymore and all that bull crap. And I snapped, bro. Like, I had the controller in my hand and I just threw it against the wall, like, because I felt like, you know how you feel like the walls is closing in on you, and that's what happened. But when I had, man, I had to pray. I ain't gonna lie, I had to pray, because I felt like if I don't get that self-control, bro, I'm gonna end up hurting myself or someone else and end up going to jail or killed, because I just knew, like, I just couldn't handle, like, you know, those type of things where I was talking to somebody and he and he told me, he said, bro, you get upset, bro, you gotta express that. Even if you upset, express it, express how you feel, put it into words. Don't hold on to it. So if you upset, just say it just like that. Hey, you pissing me off, you know, woo, and just release it. That's all. Now, what's up, Misty? How you doing? Said, blessings, Trey. I have an issue that I can ghost very fast, and I don't forgive because I feel they want forgiveness for them. I can forget their name and move on. Yeah, see, the thing is, it's better to forgive and just release it. Just like eyes, just release it, bro, because the faster you heal, the faster the peace sets in, because it's like, okay, I forgive you, meaning I'm not going to hold on to it any longer. And then this is the crazy thing. Once you forgive, guess what happens? Then the boundary is set, because now you've made a decision. You say, I forgive you, but you can't come over anymore. I forgive you, but we're not doing this no more. So it's like, whatever they did to cross the line in the first place, you just reinforce it. But for yourself, you say, I forgive you, meaning I'm not going to be messed up about it any longer. I'm not going to be bitter behind this or hold it against you. But I'm telling you, you can't come over no more as a result. You can't do this anymore. You can't, nope, that's over with. So it's like you just you set that boundary once you forgive the person, and that's it. Because when you set that boundary, now that gives you self-respect. That's let the other person know, hey, forgiveness is better than unforgiveness, but you're doing that for yourself, because I'm telling you, when you hold unforgiveness in your heart, just like I was doing that one video about planting bad seeds, over time, it starts to wear on your heart, and then it manifests into things like strokes, heart attacks, nervous breakdown. It started affecting you. Like, I know plenty of people that done held unforgiveness and they done had heart attacks. That's the manifestation of unforgiveness. That's why, because you gotta understand, it's all spiritual. Like, if you forgive someone, you really feel something first, like, man, even though you don't want to, but you like, man, I gotta do this to move on, because if long as I hold on to this, it's gonna keep bothering me. That's how it be. And then sometimes it can make you crash out because you keep thinking about it, what they did. And then you don't want to hurt yourself or hurt that person. But I feel you though, like, to me, it ain't easy. Like, so my eyes, I can't attest to, like, there's two things. Once you forgive, set that boundary, then you just got to create the separation. See, whether that be no contact, create the distance. Meaning, okay, I don't agree with this person's behavior, and I'm not going to continue to allow them or enable them to continue to treat me that way. So until they change, I'm talking about they hit a 360, and that 360 of a change become a pattern, I'm not coming around. Nope. Because the pattern, it just keep repeating itself. When you give people a chance, they just gonna do it again. That's why you gotta set the boundary once you forgive, because now, once they say, oh, you forgive me, oh, but I can't come over anymore, it's like, yep, that's the consequence. You can't pick the consequence. So I had to make a decision for myself not to let your behavior affect me. Because think about it. If somebody was staying with you and they did something shiesty and you forgave them, and they still in your house, they not gonna be sorry. They gonna do it again. You know? I said, he actually fixing my home. Oh, okay. And he got snaked out. Dang. I wonder, see, that's what kind of made me think, did he do something to those people to cause that fight? It's like, and I'm just speculating, because I'm like, usually if somebody beat you up like that, you either said something or you did something, and somebody found out about it. Like, that could be. It's rare for somebody to just get beat up unless they were trying to get something out of him, or didn't like something that he, maybe they wanted him to do something and he didn't follow through on it. Let me see. What's going on? Melissa? See, I say I be so ready to break up fights, just more so solving problems, right? is right, wrong is wrong. Yeah, you did the right thing, but just be careful. Like, don't, like, I've learned this is the boundary is like, be careful not to like get into stuff. Like, I understand that you want to, help somebody, but just be careful. It's not always a good idea to get involved in stuff. Like, sometimes better just, praise or just stay out of it, because man, I done seen stuff backfire. Like, one time, my cousin from out of town, from Atlanta, he was talking to talking to her boyfriend. She brought him from Atlanta. Both of them were visiting. We were at the YMCA like fitness center, and one of the dudes in basketball, he was getting the best of them, beating them game after game, and then dude started raging. And I'm trying to protect my my in-laws, like, whoa, bro, hey, chill out. And I'm pushing dude back because he getting too close, and I'm like, and I'm just flicking him like that. But I wasn't trying to fight him. He was just, I could tell he was getting ready to hit my cousin's boyfriend. So as I'm trying to split them apart, dude swung off on me. I'm like, oh, hold on. Like, what you swinging off on me for? I ain't the one that you was mad at. Now you want to fight me because I'm trying to break it up. So it was like, soon as he swung and I felt that wind, like, kind of, I said, oh, hold on. Then I started getting like, then it started making me like change up my whole, like, okay, so you want to fight, let's go. But he ain't want none, because once I got to squaring up with him, he already knew, like, he ain't backing down. Like, if we gonna fight, we gonna fight. But it was just like, man, police showed up, all that just crazy stuff, to where I was just like, see, I probably shouldn't even said nothing, bro, because that was between them. Then it ended up pulling me in the mix. So that's why, another reason why I stopped playing basketball, because people, all they want, if they lose, they just want to fight. That's how it always be, especially if you play basketball like in a park or so. What's going on, C-Main? You said it's a rap. What's that? Is that what you was saying? C-Main, let me see. Ellie, eyes, be careful breaking up fights, because people die breaking up fights. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I was just trying to say, Ellie, it's just like, sometimes just be careful, unless you know the person that you breaking the fight up from, like it's your cousin, somebody close to you. I wouldn't even be like taking that on, because it could backfire at any moment, because somebody see you and they looking at, you said he was working on your house. Was that before or after the whole altercation? Because if it was before, it's like, then I could see why you wanted to break it up, because, oh, that somebody was working on your house to begin with. So it's like, you want to get your house, fixed up, whatever it was you had him there for. But it's like, even then, sometimes you just gotta, not get into the mix. But it's like, maybe afterwards, it's like, yo, you okay. But like, I would just be careful with that, getting involved, because if dude had pulled out a gun, he could have shot both of y'all, just off of the, like what Ellie's saying. Let me see. C-Man said, take the pill you created. I think wait, explain that, because I ain't gonna lie. I'm kind of like, I ain't gonna say I'm slow, but bro, my mind ain't really like fully like thinking. I don't know what that mean, bro. Lori Red said, RP Dolly, love you, girl. Who was Dolly to you? Okay, so let me see. Yeah, so yeah, I say that to say, like, just be careful, because one thing about us too, like, and I'm speaking like on the whole Pisces tip, is because, like, sometimes we could be just easily caught up in being a victim, bro. Like, don't even have the intentions to be the victim, but be in the just the whole area, and then become the victim. Like, dang, now they thinking it's my fault, and I just got here, or think that you up to something, So it's like, just be careful with that. And like I say, y'all, for people that don't know, like I had to like I was looking at my analytics for this channel, and I realized like I gotta stick to what I started this channel for, because it's like I did some research, and I came like, basically what I ended up finding out is like you can't you can't switch your niche. Like, you can actually lose your channel doing so. Like, you can't switch your niche if you started doing like one thing. You can't be doing all these other things all on the same channel. You got to start up a whole nother channel if you're going to talk about something else. So that's what I would have to do. So I got to keep this channel, about Pisces or whatnot. So it's like, because people don't know with your analytics, this ain't nothing personal. Like, this is, for y'all. That's what you're supposed to make the content for. So I didn't know all of this. So like I say, it's like, it ain't about me. So anything personal, I just gotta keep that to myself. And if it's something that I want to talk about or share, I had to start a whole new channel about it. But like I say, I don't know if any of y'all know about that already, but like, when you're in a niche, you have to stick to your target audience, because that would be the whole point of even making the channel, if that makes sense. Okay, so I'm so lost about, because I ain't gonna lie, I ain't been keeping up with nothing. Like, I'm kind of living in a bubble, so I don't even be like paying attention to stuff, because I'm gonna look it up though and see who that is. Because say, the musician, okay, queen of the country. Oh, okay, yeah, I see. But this is my first time even knowing who she is. I ain't, I don't really be watching TV a whole lot of. See, that's because like I said, like, my energy, I just don't even be tuning in to like different stuff, because like when you watch the news, it always be crazy, depressing stuff on there. And I just be like, man, I ain't even finna really be sitting there watching this crap, because, but I should just don't be knowing, like, I know like some artists, but not like every single one, if that makes sense. But yeah, it's like, I don't know. It's just weird, because I hardly be at the house. So it's like, I don't even be at the house enough to be like knowing stuff like that. But like, another thing too, like, I be using my notes a lot. So I found out, and I really appreciate y'all giving me, that sound advice. Some of y'all's telling me like, where's your timestamps, and where's your whoop de woo. And that's the thing. I totally just got like, I got thrown off, because when you start watching other YouTubers and you see them just chilling, that could be deceptive and misleading, because it depends on what kind of audience you have. To where, if you start like, if you have a channel that's based off of solutions to problems, you don't want to be on just chilling and just, because I ain't gonna lie, I wasn't really thinking about none of that. Like, I just make the video and just, add the title and just put it up. But I wouldn't like, it's a way to do it, if that makes sense. Like, and I was doing it wrong. So that's why I was like, oh, snaps. And that's why it's like, when you just realize stuff ain't working, that's because you doing something wrong. Like, that's pretty much where, what happened and whatnot. But like, I didn't even know about the note situation. Like, because people, like, I know my stuff, but to keep me from yapping, that's why I would keep my notes. Because it be those pauses, and like when you talking about something and then you get into a whole little moment where it's quiet and you start just looking off. That's why I said, dang, I need to, you know, have my notes, but then that mess up your whole video when you keep looking over to the notes, and then back at the, and you just keep doing that, and then people think you don't really know what you're talking about. That's why I'm like, oh man, I ain't even know that. It's like, here I am just looking at my notes because I don't want to get off topic, because I have a habit of just like rambling and stuff, like just getting distracted and talking about something else, getting off. Yeah, so let me see what's going on, Aladdin. What's going on, X Golden? You said what's crazy is Dolly Parton was the first American artist I ever listened to before Michael Jackson. Yeah, I like, this my first time even knowing who she was, because I don't, like I say, I don't be watching nothing, bro. Like I watch, if I do watch something, it probably be something like related to like zodiac signs or something, like, or just spiritual, spiritual God, that type of, those type of things. But I don't be like outside of that. And I play the game, but even then, when I play the game, I only play stuff like virtual reality, like, cause maybe it's a Pisces thing. You just kind of like, anything you do it be like related to something that's like out of this world, or like some type of different, experience that's not here, So let me see. Aladdin said, what's going on? I have a problem. I would like to see your advice. What's the problem? What's the problem, Aladdin? Misty said she's was saying, wrote out, I would always. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, see, that's interesting. I didn't even know nothing about that. But like, uh yeah, I need to like brush up on my knowledge of that stuff. I just ain't been at the house or had the time yet. But yeah. So yeah, I mean, uh that's kind of messed up with that though. Like, that's why I be saying, like, everybody be, that's why I was saying before, like, people don't know when they last day coming, bro. It be like just random, like just look up one day and then not hear no more. That just be crazy. Like, but it be like, you know, stuff can just sneak up on you. But, I like I say, man, like when my grandfather passed, bro, it was just like a random day. But then it's like when people was like, I didn't go to his funeral because, again, the people like that were the people that attended the funeral, I wasn't cool with anymore. So we wasn't on good terms. So I felt that was gonna put me in an awkward situation. So to me, if I haven't even spoke to the family members in years because of, hangups and, oh, you did this and grudges and whoop-de-woo, I didn't want to be sitting there just like, oh, paying my condolences to to someone that, to me, it was just like, it's just better if I don't go, bro, because this gonna turn into a battle, because these people I ain't spoke to in years. Like, what we gonna have in common, what we gonna talk about. And most people was telling me just go, pay your condolences and leave. But I'm like, bro, I done got death threats. I done got threats from family telling me, oh, they gonna have somebody do something to me and just weird stuff. So I was just like, nah, bro, I ain't going, bro. It's too much drama around it to where you going for your grandfather, but it's like, dang, you don't even get along with his kids, or, your uncles, whoop-de-woo. Like, I ain't got time. See, I'm the type of person, I would rather protect my peace than more than anything, bro. Like, And then as funny as it sounds, which is not funny, I'm not even saying this about my grandfather. Me and him was cool, but it was just like his wife, you know, and whoopty whoopty woo. They were just like upset even more angrier because they're like, oh, you didn't show up type of thing. So I'm like, well, I mean, I don't know. I've never really been the type of, I don't know how I can't even say anything about it. It's like I don't, if I feel uncomfortable, I probably ain't going process with it. If I don't feel comfortable doing something, I'm just gonna be like, just don't go, bro, because you just ain't feeling it all together. And when you got that intuition boiling, you be knowing like if it's feeling like you know, making you stay at home, you just be like, you know what, I'm just not gonna go. Just is what it is. Let me see. Golden said my mom used to play for her music around the house. Dang. Let's see, Marcus. Yeah, yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I ain't, like I say, I ain't know nothing about that lady at all, for sure. Like, for sure. Marcus Swag said it's dark. It's dark where you're at. But where you at, bro? It's dark where I'm at, but man, I ain't gonna lie. The phone that I got right now is not good camera on this phone, bro. It's not a good camera, and it's like I just gotta use what I got, bro. Let me see. Milton said, dude, what's up when you get out the joint? I got out last week so we could catch up. I ain't never been to no joint, bro. I don't do that jail stuff, bro. I don't have the personality for jail. I don't, cause to me, I ain't never putting myself in a position to go to jail, bro. Like, I've always had a time to relax after doing so many things that were considered, you know, jail bound or whatnot, or things that would land you in jail. By the fifth time, I just stopped, bro, because you get sloppier. When you get too comfortable, you start making sloppy mistakes. That's how you end up getting caught. It's like if you keep doing something over and over, you already gonna create the illusion, because that's what the pattern leads to. When you create a pattern, you draw an illusion. See? So if you say, oh, I ain't never gonna get caught, but you keep doing the same thing that's gonna land you there, eventually you're gonna get caught, because you're gonna slip up. You're gonna get too comfortable. To with when you keep doing something, eventually, let's say you never cut grass before, and all of a sudden you start cutting grass. Then you start getting comfortable after what, the fifth time. Then it's not like something that irritates you anymore. Next time you cut it, you like, oh, you cool with it. But when you relax like that, that's when stuff start happening, when you too relaxed. Because once you stop focusing, or you stop being serious about it, then you get caught. That's what people make like foolish mistakes, you know, at that point. Missy said, I dated a guy, he went to jail, and now he's looking to marry a man. See, that's what I said. Like, your environment can really change you if that's all you're around. You know what I'm saying? So if you sitting in jail for 2 years, man, I think that's why I said I believe a person manhood will be questioned. Like, they would have to sit down and, you know, after being, what's it called, rehabilitated or whatever the word is, it's like you will have to have a one-to-one with a therapist. Like, okay, you know, do you still want a woman? How did jail make you feel? I feel like every single person that wants to, you know whether or not they straight or not after coming from being incarcerated should have that one-to-one with a therapist, bro. Because this is what I will never be able to understand fully, is like Pooh Shiesty, bro, you just did all that time, bro. and you do what you did to the you literally do the same. That's what I'm saying, pattern. You literally go out there, crash out over some money that the contract you signed had already had the clauses in it. So you knew, you were fully aware of what you signed up for, a 360 deal, and you felt like Gucci Man owed you 10 million. You didn't get that. So you crashed out, pulled a Draco, whatever the case was, and went right back to jail as if you liked what was there. Man, ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way he wasn't thinking, bro, about all that. Cause if you get, bro, if you got 3 million off that 10, you still rich. But damn, you want the whole damn 10 million. It's like that you read that contract, years ago. It's what you signed up for. You should have read the contract early. But, it's like he must want it. And he's a Scorpio. He must like that type of that environment with men everywhere. So to me, that's why I said the ending doesn't make sense. Like, what are you fighting for? Like, you try and be tough for what? Everybody don't care about, that's what I'm saying. Nobody care about how tough you are. It just, like I say, there ain't no reward for it. You just end up looking stupid by going to jail for it. Like, it would have been different had he done that and then got away with it. See, it's like if you did something and you got away with it and nobody found out about it, then you would be that guy like, oh, damn, ain't get caught for it. Woo-de-woo, But it's like, you got caught. That kind of make you look like, that make it, to me, it made it seem like maybe he wasn't rich as we thought. Because if he did that and it was like, if he felt he ain't had nothing to lose, well, yeah, if he ain't had nothing to lose, that would be the only reason why he was willing to go back. You know what I'm saying? Like, if he had money, he would have been like, oh, man, oh, hell no, I ain't going back. So to me, it's like, it must have been something in there that he missed. Ain't nothing there but men. So you must, he must wanted that onion, man. That's what it was. Let me see. Because I believe that even if a man get with a man, the whole thing is they still, it's like a relationship. You know what I'm saying? So if you was in the pen with a group of dudes or your cellmate and y'all was getting it on and y'all had like a little friend with benefit, or just a relationship, then I can see why your ass want to go back to jail. Because you missed your little cellmate and whatever the hell y'all was doing. Because that's how they be looking at each other in the prisons. They be looking at, just like the females, they be looking at their little cellmates as their little, relationship. No, I'm not barefooted. Nope. I don't walk barefoot, bro. I don't wear Crocs and none of that type of stuff, because you can get like funguses and like warts and stuff on your feet when you don't, if you just barefoot walking around, you pick up all kind of diseases and unwanted bacteria infections and stuff with your feet. Your feet is like the most sensitive part of your body. Like me, I just wear like wide shoes because I got flat feet, so I just try my best not to wear tight shoes or wear like open sandal type flip-flops and stuff. I don't even wear those. I got like just socks. There are certain types of socks I like to wear, thick ones in the winter, but that's it. I don't do all that. Like, nope. Let me see. You must be barefooted, Nikos. What Misty said I would have never guessed, but obviously it's set in my chart. Said like that will happen. I'm a comfortable you said in a comfortable place, which it wasn't. Happened 3 times. Said Trey, I'm not manly at all. I'm kind of cute. Wait. You talking about uh the guy situation? Let me see. Milton said if you ain't no punk, they will back off you, but they still will try you. That's the thing though, like if you this is what I believe. Okay. If you in an environment, bro. If you in an environment, it's like if you go to the zoo and that's where you habilitate, you stay there. It's gonna be hard as hell if you lose access to something that you like and you just catch a 30 bid or what, a 30-year bid. You ain't getting out in 30 years, bro. And you lose access to a woman. And now what you gonna do for 30 years? And I'm gonna tell you, you don't know what you're gonna do. So you can't say, oh, I'm gonna just stay in my cell and just, whoop-de-woo. No, you're not. Because guess what? You in there for 30 years, bro. That's too long, bro. That's a long time, bro. And like everybody I know that got that type of time, bro, they come out and they act super weird, bro. Like I'm gonna tell y'all a true story. I know a Pisces did time in the feds. He did what, about 20 years? Bro, he got out and I can tell by his mannerisms, I could tell that he ain't the same as he went in, bro. And you could tell because it's like them type of people, they be trying to hide in crowds. They try to hide in crowds because they don't want folks to notice, so they try to hide in the same group of friends that they already had. I don't talk to him no more. So like we used to be cool, but I ain't trust him after he got out of jail. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I ain't trust him because like I saw a situation and I'm not judging him for it. I just judge the situation. So I was on the Facebook situation and I was like, browsing. I went on his Facebook and he had commented on like a transgender a man's page, in other words. And he basically was telling the person that they was cute. And then that I didn't even say, oh, I didn't even tell him I saw that. I just backed up like, nope. Like, you know how your eyes will catch stuff and then you be like, what? Oh, hell no. It's like, oh, dude, on that type of time, and like, nah. So, I don't know, man. I ain't was like, nah, bro. I seen that, and of course he gonna deny it if I bring it to his attention. Like, I saw you comment on some, such and such picture. Nah, bro. He gonna deny it, so ain't no point. But I know where he got that from being locked up. See? Let me see. Misty said, yes, exactly. The guy situation too. Said they like hot effing trans passable. Is crazy. See, I think that type of stuff is how can I say it? I think it starts off as a person trying something. And then it's like, and I believe that this happens when a person goes too far into like pornography. Like, so if you start watching just basic type stuff, boom, then your body become just like if you was smoking weed won't do it for you anymore. You would need something stronger and something stronger and something stronger. It's like, that's why people could start off with like vaping, then they start doing like weed, and then they start doing like pills, and then they start, going to the hardcore stuff. Just like with sex, once you start doing something all the time, the regular vanilla normal thing, it don't do it for you no more. So then you start looking at BDSM and all these weird fantasies and type of things. You trying stuff, trying to, you know, get the hardcore of it all. Then you start letting the girl poke you with stuff, you know, and then once you get a feel for that, now you want to go into the whole trans thing. Because what it is people will, they will mess with a trans before they mess with a man, even though the trans is a man. But because they don't want to fully just go, they fully don't want to just turn gay. So it's like, oh, let me just get a trans. It's like getting a hamburger with everything on it. But then you up there, you ask for a burger with the works anyway, just so you could pick and choose what to take off of it, what you don't want. It's like, nah, motherfucker, you better just like, man, you better just, hey, you doing the same thing. But see how I said, you create the illusion that you're not, but you are. So it's like, if you even try something that's gay, bro, that's what you are, bro. That's what you want. So just because they want to put a costume on to make you feel like, oh, well, they all the way. Nah, bro. You want that D. That's what it is, bro. So just say you want the D and just, hey, end it. Because it's like, what you playing with your food, you're going to eat it anyway. So if you're going to just start off doing the trans, you might as well just go just go gay then. So it's like, it's the same thing. So I just think, like, when people ain't fully ready to come out the closet, they start dabbling with that stuff. It's like, you trying to, you know, with your eyes, you're still trying to see a woman, but you trying to convince yourself that, yeah, I'm straight, because it still got woman parts. But nah, bro, you going, you in that whole, your mind is in that. And that's why I say, like, you wouldn't go to a buffet. Appreciate that, Misty, the coin and the treat. Like, you only gonna want something you interested in. So even if you curious, bro, that's dangerous. If I'm gonna tell you something, if you don't want something like that fully, bro, do not try that shit, bro. I'm telling you, that trying something that you might try to change your mind and be like, oh, no, I'm good. Don't try it, bro, because that's not something you could just snap back from and be like, oh, I'm straight, when you done lost your manhood, bro. Once you only get one manhood, bro. So once you let somebody beat them cheeks up, bro, you ain't gonna wake up in the morning and be like, I'm straight, man. Yeah, last night was just, ooh, yeah, but I ain't doing, nah, you ain't finna be on that timing, bro. It's gonna take time in church, and like, you gonna have to have hands laid on you and rebuke times 7, dog, because I'm telling you, you gonna still be thinking about that experience. You ain't gonna let it go. It's gonna stay with you for life, bro, that you did that. And that's why a lot of people that participate in that stuff, man, listen, don't you know, a lot of them people that participate in that stuff wish they can run it. They wish they could get back to that state where they was a man, like being, you know, your manhood, having your manhood still, as if, oh, I should have never did this shit. So what happens is, a lot of the dudes, they get angry because they can't, this is the thing, they no longer feel like men once they give they, you know, they bunhole. Once they give up once they give up their booty, I don't know what else to say, bro. Hey, once they give up they, you know what, fam, it's like a wrap, bro. It's like, bro, you ain't, because now you got to look in the mirror every day after that, just like you did before that. So now you look in the mirror, you don't even feel like a man, bro. You don't even feel it would make a person hate themselves, bro, especially if it's something that you didn't really want, bro, because you were simply trying it, bro. That's why I tell you, can't play with that type of fire. That's that blue fire, that you touch that type of flame, fam, And I'm gonna tell you why though. Because once you do that, fam, now you gotta go get checked for stuff. All kind of shit could go wrong that you weren't even looking for. I'm just telling you, like, cause I knew this one dude that he he shared his. Now I know a Capricorn, which was one. Now this would blow your mind, fam. The man didn't even look like he was on that fruity tooty stuff. He looked like a regular dude. Then he shared a story with me because I don't know, us Pisces people just want to tell us stuff, bro. I don't know. They want to tell us they darkest what happened last night type shit, to the point where this man said, yeah, man. So yeah, dog, like talking and stuff. I'm just listening to him. He like, I said, yeah, so what you be getting into? Whoop-de-woo. He like, well, shit, first off, he's almost he had HIV. He admitted that he had HIV, and I was just asking him questions like, how you get it, bro? What happened? And he was like, he had been messing with men his whole life, bro. And I was like, dang. I said, but do it affect you? I said, do it affect you in any kind of way? And he was like, nah, he just gotta stay, in shape and, go work out all the time and eat right and stuff. He said he don't want to be sick. Then he was just like, I said, so I asked him a trick question. I said, so if a man came over here and was trying to hit on you and whatnot, I said, would you be willy-nilly to do something? He said, hell yeah. I said, oh, hell no. So in my mind, bro, that's like a one-way ticket to, to the grave, bro, because think about it. This man got he got HIV. And if somebody come along and get to flirting with him, he going for it. He ain't hitting the brakes. Hey, he already crashed, once before. So he'll just crash out again. In my mind, I'm like, damn. That's like, to me, it's like, to me, that's like unhuman, bro. It's like unhuman because you need to get somewhere and sit your ass down. You know what I'm saying? What you out here trying to give out stuff because your life you feel is ruined, See, Misty said, I agree, watching that stuff be so low vibe, like whacking off. But that's the thing. People don't whack off because they like the porn and stuff like that. No, they be whacking off because they stressing about something else that ain't got nothing to do with what they're doing to feel better. It's like people do that because they don't want to sit there and like manage their stress in the right way. So they think, oh, it's just like if a person was upset, something went on the job, and then all of a sudden it triggered them to go to Culver's or McDonald's and to get something to eat for it to feel better. It's called like emotional eating. So some people like mess around with the whole pornography stuff, or they join Whacking Hut, and then it's like they think that's gonna make them psychology feel better about everything that they're going through or experiencing. So that's why I said, because I ain't gonna lie, I used to be that person, and I had a woman, shit, and man, I ain't gonna lie, that was the hardest thing to quit, because like I had my whole setup. I had my little couch. I had the whole computer, all the shit. And I had my little I had all that shit bookmarked to all my favorite little, Hey, every time the hour comes, I want to go to sleep. I'd be like, oh, let me go in here and get the throw the rock out, So shit. In my mind, it was just like I stopped though, because I think for me, I had did it so much that I just couldn't do it no more. Like it was to the point where it's just like, nah, bro. Cause you imagine if you did something all the time and then like you don't even want it no more. And I think that's what the whole sex thing did for me. Is me and that Leo used to be doing that all the time, to the point I told her that shit is gonna wear, we keep doing this all the time we see each other, we're gonna wear it out. So, and that's exactly what happened. To the point where she'll want to do that stuff with me, bro, and I'll feel like throwing up. Because I don't know what it is, but I don't want it that bad, bro. Like she did. She wanna do that shit all day. I'm like, nah, bro. You ain't finna be bouncing on me all fucking day. I got a life. I'm finna go work, watch a movie, go eat something. I'm not finna sit on this damn couch and you just sit and bouncing and bouncing and bouncing and I'm good. Get off of me. Shit. You want to do this every day? All day, every day? We don't even go out. We can't go out and have a damn drink. And then, when somebody do something so much, they get to try and tell you what position we doing. Like, what the fuck? Talking about some, oh, I want you to do me because I feel like I've been doing all the work lately. What the heck? I'm like, man, bro, I ain't finna be, I ain't gonna lie. I hate, what is it called? I hate doggy style, bro. I hate it, bro. I hate that position, bro. Because, bro, you gonna be doing all the work. But that's a different story. Let me see. I heard that people with 5 foot are special. I don't know about what you try to say. What you saying with short people or something? Missy said cold-blooded, as real says. Yeah, that's what I mean. He looked like magical. He's magnetizing. Exactly. I don't have insurance. That real narcissist demon cost me almost 800. I needed to know I was safe and blessed his life. I am. Wait, for who? For who again? My fault. Luis, what's going on? You talking about kitty style? Nah, man. See, with me, because I got weight on me, bro. I didn't gain so much weight, bro, that I can't get around how I used to get around, bro. So my little thing when I would do that is I would just want to sit down, bro. Lazy as hell, just sit down. All she could do was bounce on me. That's all I wanted. And then I'm like, I'm good, fam. But then like we would do that whole that oral stuff, man. And I ain't gonna lie to you, like I can't do that shit, bro. Like I did it like probably like 8 months ago, and I had got sick, bro, because another reason why you gotta know what the hell you doing stuff, and you gotta know what you're doing, understand it, otherwise don't do it. Because it's like, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. I used to be the type of person that liked to eat out quite often. I was reckless when I was like 18, man. I was doing that stuff all the time. I didn't give a damn. I actually used to like to do it. But 8 months ago, that was the last. I couldn't do it no more after that, fam. Because that, to me, I had a bad experience, y'all. So like, basically what happened was, I'm down there, grubbing. Everybody said like, yeah, she probably was a pillow princess. Nah. But it was like, I'm down, like I'm so eager because I don't know why, bro. I can't even explain why I used to like to do that shit, bro. To the point where, man, I'm down there just going ham, fam, slurping and all kind of shit. Dog. Next thing you know, she must have came, bro, and like all, bro, I'm talking about my whole mouth just filled up with this fluid shit, bro. And I'm like, what the fuck? And that shit was, it like tastes like some chocolate, no, some damn Honey Nut Cheerios, bro. And I spit that shit out in the sink. But I don't know, something had went down my throat, fam. I got sick as a motherfucker, bro. So after that, I ain't do it no more. I said, hell no. Because one thing is, when you down there doing stuff, especially that, and that she get the creaming and shit, fam, and you end up ingesting that shit, your ass gonna be fucked up, bro. To me, I'm like, nah. And see, the light was off, so I ain't even like see it coming. And then her little sneaky ass didn't say nothing. So she just moving and kind of like trying to hold it in. I don't know what the hell she was trying to do, but she wasn't saying nothing. So I'm like, I wasn't expecting nothing like that. Then I'm like, I had to like bench press her ass off me, because I'm like, bro, what you doing? Why you on the weird shit, fam? Like, bro, what you just sitting there for, knowing you just did that? Your ass just came and you gonna sit there like you on the fucking toilet? Get off me. Shit. But yeah, it's like, to me, bro, that taught me something like, bro, you need to stop doing that shit. Your ass done got sick. But yeah, let me see. I know that's too much information, but man, that's why I be telling people, like, bro, when you doing stuff, bro, it's just like, you gotta be educated about a woman body and like how shit work, and just be careful like what you eating and ingesting, you know, because sometimes you think that make a woman feel good, but bro, sometimes you don't know if that's like something you shouldn't be doing, you know, even if it is your girl or y'all been together for a minute, whoop-de-woo. But I only ate grocery one time. And that's it. I'll never do that shit again, though. Nope. And see, why did I do it? Because I was trying some shit, bro. That's why I said, nah, don't do it. Because with her, I'm like, that wasn't with her, though. That was with somebody else a long time ago. But I said, nah, I ain't doing that no more. Because, like, some stuff, man, I'm talking about, bro, I'm talking about I was sick to where my throat felt like it like closed up on me and shit. And then, like, I was using different, like, shit, like Listerines and shit, peroxide, trying to clean my shit out. But that was sick for like 3 weeks, bro. See, just because my throat was hurting, fam. So I said, nah, hell no, I ain't doing that shit no more. No. That's why I be saying, like, I told her, I was like, I'm not even gonna be doing no more of that sex and stuff with you. So if that's something you want, you might as well go talk to somebody else, because I ain't doing it. Nope. To me, we wore it out, bro. And you wear it out, you do it too much, you don't want it. You ain't gonna want it no more, fam. It's like, imagine if you, because people, let's just like say you went to Dave and Buster's, like a adult Chuck E. Cheese, right? Boom. And say you had a pass, you know, you could play anything, how much you want, you could eat as much pizza as you wanted, and somebody just gave you access, like, here, you could go in there and just pig out, play whatever games you want, a limited time, but when we close, you got to get out, right? Boom. So let's say you got this pass. You could use this pass anytime. The problem is, most people will go there one time and then they wouldn't want to go, even though they got access to everything. And that's the thing, when you got full access, it make you not even want it, bro. See, because to me, I ain't gonna lie, it's like, Mister, you funny. Why you ask me that? You said, yo, what you drinking on, man? Hey, I don't know. I just grabbed some random ass juice. This ain't even juice. I just grabbed this out of the store. And that's just how random I be doing stuff. I just don't even be like, I don't even be knowing what I want to drink. I just be grabbing random. I grab some random ass, what's this, kefir or some shit. And like, I was like, yo, I've been drinking too much soda. I said I need to drink some type of probiotic or some shit. But I wasn't even looking to really see. I was just in the yogurt section. I'm like, okay, let me get something that's like, you know, different. As long as it's not honey nut Cheerio milk. Nah, but yeah, I just feel like, you know, this is weird because it got like a sour taste to it. I don't know, man. I shook it up, but like it tastes weird too. I don't know what the fuck what's going on with that. Oh, you'd be drinking that? Damn. You said you like this type of drink. Was the blueberry or what kind of flavor you be getting? Big City said just took 7 Russian military grade blue chews and I'm heading to Wendy's. Who wants to go? Man, I don't know, but I do know somebody that be doing those chews. Is these like some different type of chews, but he be like chewing on them things and he be spitting a whole lot. Is them the chews you talking about, or is it like something different? Like I knew this one dude, he used to grab that skull, like that skull kind of stuff, and he used to put it in his cheek. And I used to be like, yo, what the hell does that do for you, bro? Don't it put like nicotine or something in your body or something through that skull? But I heard it could put a hole in your mouth if you like prolong and keep doing it. So that's why I be saying, like, when I be playing the game, I know a person that he be chewing on them chews and he be spitting. You could hear him on the microphone. He be chewing that thing and then he be like just spitting, like you just keep hearing him do that. And he a Pisces too, so it's like, bro, be doing that all, like I could hear that shit. Be like, damn. Oh, you said that Viagra. Yeah, I used to go into the gas station and buy those like those D pills, bro, where you take them bad boys before you go, you go smash something. But that was like in my younger years, bro. I don't do that no more. So that used to give me a bad headache, bro. But now I will say and I try not to, like, when I say stuff, like, because I haven't been doing nothing, but I still got my little stuff that I use. I keep it on me just in case, because I don't really know. With me, it's not that I try to contradict myself, which I may sound like I do, but it's because, like, I just like to be prepared for stuff. I would never do something without being prepared. So, like, I always keep, like, I don't know if y'all ever seen these before, but like, this is this brand right here. It's like what's it called? However you say that shit. I think that's is that how you pronounce it? Fast acting gel. But yeah, so sometimes when I'm feeling like I ain't getting enough blood flow, I come up with these bad boys. So these is like little glue, like the little glue stuff that come like this. And then you take it out. It look like a little ointment, little thing that you, like a little ointment stuff. And then you just pour that on your glizzy, and then it gets you, get you up there, make you about 6 foot tall. Then the problem is it lasts long. I already used one, but this is expensive in the store. This shit like almost like, was it like 40? 40 bucks or something like that. But yeah, I got all kind of random stuff in my backpack. I don't know why. Like, it's just weird stuff I got. Like, I never really stopped and thought about it until now. But I'll be like, yo, what the hell do I be doing, bro? Somebody told me, it said your mind be randomly just doing stuff. But like, I got these bad boys, a little deck of these Pokemon cards, just random, just random stuff, bro. They be like, yo, what you doing, man? What you got going on, bro? What else I got up in here? I got see, another thing too, if I was gonna eat the cat, not the one y'all thinking about, but why does this look like that? I got some honey pot. Yeah, I got some honey pot lube, all kind of stuff. And then this stuff right here, keep some of that on me, that Trojan lube. But yeah, man, I be staying on top of all my stuff. I think that's just a Pisces thing, carrying a care package full of stuff, making sure you got your rubbers and everything on you at all times. Even though I don't be doing nothing. It's just like I always just make sure I keep stuff on me, bro. Cause me, I'm like random. I'm like, everything I do is random. So I don't even be looking for nothing. I just be in my mind like it, you never know, because anything can happen. Possibilities are endless. Like, shit, I could get on the dating app and then old girl might be going, And what if I was on that timing where you find a little floozy and you like, well, shit, she willing to do something now, shit, let's do it. But then it all depend on my mood, fam. Because if I don't feel like doing that, I ain't doing it, bro. So it ain't nothing a person could do at that point if I ain't in the mood. Because I know people be like, us Pisces, they be like, oh, y'all be on some emotional stuff because, like, y'all gotta be in the mood and whoop-de-woo. And it's like, I guess if that's what you want to, if that's the understanding that you want to use. But with me, it's like, I've always been like that. Like, since I realized, so like, that I feel like we all can be like that, because everything for me is a mood thing. Hey, I was in the mood to go live, so I went live. Like, it's, to me, something I guess the mood gotta match. You gotta have the energy to even do it, if that makes sense. Like, but I gotta work third shift, so I had to make sure I got me some freaking watermelon. I know y'all y'all already be making fun of me talking about I'm the melon boy, but I gotta eat this because I need some energy, man, because I've been drinking all that soda, which ain't good for you. But I don't even like to say stuff ain't good for me, because I'm the type of person, I probably ain't gonna do it, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna sit there and lie to myself and be like, yeah, you gonna eat right if you know you're not going to eat right all the time, if that makes sense. Let me see. Misty said, don't tell us, ladies, that we will judge if you take a pill on the real, though. Oh, yeah, definitely. But like me, it's a man thing when you know what time it is, fam. Like, I ain't finna embarrass myself either. Like, if I know my size is like, because the thing is, if you get erectile dysfunction, if you got ED, some people say it's a lack of testosterone and all this type of stuff. But like, I'm gonna keep it real. When you fat, you gonna have ED, bro. it is what it is. So they're like, ain't no sense of trying to do nothing if you know you got ED, bro. Because I ain't gonna lie, I do got it. I got ED, but it ain't stopped me. Because if I really want to, see, with me, it's different. Because if I really want to, if I really want to smash, I'm gonna get there, fam. It's like, don't underestimate me. Because it's like, if I really want to, oh, I don't need that stuff, But if I don't get into that type of mindset, just to do something fast and quick, yeah, I'll use that. It all depends. But it's like, I just be honest, bro, because like when woman tell me to send her a picture of, what I got going on at the hot dog shop, then I'll be like, oh, it ain't even nothing to it ain't even nothing to be thinking about. I'll be wasting my time sending a picture like that. Because unless you want to see Scrimward's nose, then hey, we ain't gotta even go there. Just go look at his nose. Hey, just go look at his nose, and hey, you get a resemblance. That's me, okay, in my size. But it's like, but there's a thing though. I always tell women that just because my size, do not underestimate, because you probably gonna have the best time of your life with me versus somebody else. Because you gotta know, to me, you gotta know how to do stuff. So me, I know where all the pressure points are, and I already know what to do. It's like a lot of places you could literally touch that will literally like set your girl off in a different way. Like, you gotta know how to use your hands and your fingers and all that stuff. So some people don't. So it's like they be lost in the sauce and they just go to the same stuff, But it's like, I've seen so many different things. Because like when I was younger, like when I was like 18, I used to experiment. So it was like, I'd be looking for a reaction when I would be running my little hands and fingers, just touching stuff and twisting and poking and, licking stuff, and just seeing, oh, what's this gonna do? What this gonna do? And then you just learn stuff and it stay with you because of the reaction you got when you did it. So I'd be like, oh, I just gonna keep doing the same thing. But when it comes to, if it's like, I guess it's like, it's weird. Like, cause me, it's like, I only get turned on to stuff like if a woman is like acting like she don't want to do something, and then like get convinced later that she want to do something all of a sudden. That's like my speed. But like if somebody just giving it, I ain't gonna want it, fam. If they like just willy-nilly, I ain't gonna want it, bro. It's like I be wanting something random that you weren't even thinking about. Oh, like we was even gonna do that. Because I feel like if it's easily, freely given out, everybody got some already. That's how I think. Like me, I ain't gonna lie, I'd rather be the first one to get something than to be number 50. Could you imagine by the time you got like 50 bodies, and now it's like, oh, give it up for such and such. You come running down the ring with your number 50 jersey on, and now it ain't nothing special about it. That's how I see it, y'all. I know that's kind of a lot of thinking involved, but no, I don't use my ear, bro. It's just like I've seen different things, and then I tried different things, and like I done tried a lot of stuff, bro, that I just I just started realizing like, nah, bro. Cause if you start going in for what they call it, forbidden territory, bro. Some stuff, that's why I be saying like it ain't nothing to be thinking about, fam. Nothing else to be doing. Cause it's either like this. Either you like what you like or you don't. So ain't no sense to me to try stuff. It's almost like if something don't, do it for you, take a break. That's all. That's what I would do. Take a break and reset. Because, bro, the problem is if what happened to me was that I kept doing stuff so much that I ain't getting no feeling out of it anymore. So it wasn't so much just me choosing to stop. I wasn't feeling nothing no more. To somebody else that's barely getting it, they might be super excited and it do it for them. But me, nah, bro. I can't. And then with Pisces, you gotta be careful because your freaking imagination be getting the best of you. And your imagination can beat the crap out of you and just have you doing all kind of shit. Like I remember I used to do BDSM. And hold on. I remember I used to do BDSM, and once I had let this girl tie me up and shit because I was just on some bullshit and just trying to do something different. And when she tied me up, she was like, she tried to put one of them little hog, like a potato in your mouth and then tie it around your face or whatever. And I was like, nah, I ain't doing that. And she started yelling like, put this on. I was like, oh hell no. Nah. That just turned me off, bro. Like, I told you under stipulation that we not doing that yelling dominant type shit. We just gonna do the basics. Maybe tie me up or something, hands behind your back, but we ain't doing all that yelling shit, standing over folks and nah. So this is why I say you can't be trying stuff because it might not be the type of experience that you get versus somebody else, if that makes sense. So it's like just because your friend didn't try something or your friend did it and they liked it don't mean you gonna like it. And me, the reason why I tried stuff was I was bored with the other stuff. But what's funny is that when you ain't had it in a long time, you don't care about that little stuff that you done got bored with. You gonna take it, and you be like, oh, hell yeah. So, but it's times that I done said I was gonna do some freaky stuff just to get my foot in the door. So if I had to talk freaky just to say certain stuff like, yeah, let me come, let me do this and that, woo. And that person really thought I was gonna do it. So by the time I came over and we done got in the bed, I just be like, oh, we'll do that last, but never do it. Cause some people ain't gonna, it's like strategy in that sense because some people ain't gonna do it. Some people ain't gonna do it. If you don't say it freaky enough, they ain't gonna want to do it. They ain't gonna let you come through. You can't come to. I don't really let people come to my house unless like they from like the same area. Like if they from the suburbs, then I trust it. But if she coming from like the northern side, hell no. because I ain't finna have my house ran through, get robbed and shit set up. Nope. So it's like, unless she got money herself, I ain't letting her come over, bro. Let me see. Missy said Pisces be wild. I don't look at it like sex at all. It's way deeper. Say you only would you say hunger a few people? Hunt a few people? Well, to me, nowadays you can't even do it how you want to do it. It's too much shit out here to the point where everybody done did. They done it like in it. They done it in its extreme to the point where everybody's like poly and swinging and stuff. To now, it's like, damn, everybody done been with everybody, so nobody want to do nothing with nobody. Oh, you said you only hugged a few people. Yeah, I mean, like, that's another reason why I don't really, I be torn, because I be like, I be looking for feeling, if that makes sense. I be looking for feeling, and the feeling is based off put it like this, depending on how it feels, determines whether or not there's going to be a connection. Because if I don't feel something a certain way, I ain't going to even want that person, to be honest with you. I guess it's the experience for me. It's like, it got to feel, the experience with me and another person had to feel mutual. Otherwise, I don't want it. Because it ain't going, I know the last thing I want to do is cheat on somebody. So I got to get, what I'm looking for up front. Otherwise, I don't want it, because I'm just going to be wasting my time. It's like, and every time I don't do it like that, I end up cheating. So it's like, that's what made me just say, you know what? Just find somebody that gives you that good experience, vice versa, and make sure whatever you do with her, make sure it feels good to you as well as her. But don't establish a connection unless it's something you want, because otherwise you're gonna cheat, fam. So if you don't like the way she talk to you, you don't like the way she spend the time with you, it's like little stuff, then don't establish a connection, because you gonna cheat, fam. I'm telling you. When it comes to cheating, people don't cheat because, well, I can't speak for everybody else, but I wouldn't cheat because, oh, I'm mad at you. It wouldn't be on them terms. I would cheat because it's like somebody could do something better than you. Like, for instance, like somebody go down on you, and then like somebody could give you like some bomb ass shit, and then it's like you with your girl and she don't do it. Like, she either lazy with it, she don't know what she doing, or she just kind of complain about doing it or something. So to me, you could go find another girl that know what she doing, and she do it better than your girl. Then it's like, well, hell, what the hell am I missing out on? Like, and that be messing me up mentally. Like, how can somebody that I'm not with do it the way I like? Do it the way that feels good to me, versus what I'm getting from her. Somebody lying. Somebody lying. Somebody ass lying, because they ain't giving me all or something. It's like I feel cheated, so that make me cheat. Get what I'm saying? Like, it ain't right, but it's like, if somebody ain't giving you they all, fam, you can feel that shit, bro, and it sucks, because it could be better. They just, maybe they don't want to do it to you, because it's like, I've seen so many different scenarios that a woman that cheats on you, that you're married to or with, she would do that same deed very good to another dude, but you don't get that. I done seen it all, man, like crazy stuff. Like why? Like, damn, you cheating, you really making it clap, making it do all kinds of different things that you don't do with me. So I guess maybe in a sense I end up feeling a little jealous because, like, if I feel like my girl ain't doing it and I come across some other girl that did it and did it good, I'm gonna be like, something ain't right. Yes, it's a difference between being experienced and inexperienced, but it's also a thing to just not give a shit. Then it let you know the other person is on some bull crap because you know it could be better. Like I ain't gonna lie to you. I had a Capricorn. Me and her really didn't get along. Like on a one-to-one, we kind of didn't really have anything good to talk about, I guess, if that makes sense. We just had good sex and that was it. It was like, and that mattered more to me because at that time, because I'm like, look, just like, but what was throwing me off was with my ex-wife, the sex was horrible. I ain't gonna lie to you. And I communicated that to her. Man, I don't know what's going on, but this ain't doing it for me no more. Like, I just told her flat out, like, boom. Then when I go out and cheat, mess with the Capricorn, it was just like, every time I leave that woman's house, man, I'd be sitting there thinking to myself, why am I married? Why am I married? Like, why am I married, bro? Like, this is fucking bullshit, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I'm like, yo, not that I wish the Capricorn woman was my wife, but just like, just knowing you married the wrong one because you ain't happy, bro. And that'd be meaning to me, like, man, you just need to be single until you find the right one, fam. Cause I would get upset and crash out because, dang, who want to sit there and have a woman that's very talkative? Y'all can socialize about anything, but the sex is bad. That ain't gonna do it for me, bro. I'd rather have good sex and then bad communication. Like, oh, we ain't really socialized like that. So once we do that, we kind of go in the house and do our we just go and do our thing elsewhere. Like, she go watch TV or go by her cousin's house, and then I go play the game or go do some other shit. But when we come together, when we in the bedroom, we just get it in, and then we just be like, okay, talk to you later, see you later, kiss on the cheek, talk to you like wham bam, because if you talking to me, socializing, and the sex was we just got the bedroom and the sex was bad, and you start talking to me about school project and people getting on your nerves on your job, and I'm gonna get mad. Don't talk to me, because the bedroom we just came out of, that shit was ass. And I feel like you disrespecting me, talking to me like what you just did in that bedroom. You think that to me, you trying to talk to me, I feel like you playing in my face. I see, and that's why Pisces get called crazy, bro, because people don't see what you're upset about. Like, bro, I look at the whole picture, not just the picture in the goddamn refrigerator, bro. To me, you want to talk to me? Let's go handle business first. Let's go do the right thing. You leaving me hanging, fam. Because the one thing about me, is if I'm not happy, then it's like I feel like, bro, like flag football, I'm finna just take the flag off and just say, fuck this shit. No, I know I'm just speaking for myself because just giving my just sharing my little my side, because I can't speak for everybody else. Everybody else got different views, but I'm willing to hear though if y'all got got a different way to look at it. It's just to me, year after year of me just being, complaining and being unhappy about stuff, it taught me to like wait and be patient for those type, for the right one to come, or me to find what I'm looking for. Because to get in them situations, it's like everybody want a friend, they want to talk to you, they want to talk you, they want to chat you up and feed you and stuff like that. But then like when you need that bedroom, that quality time stuff, far as like, you doing the wild thing, it's like, oh, it's like it's not as good as it used to be before we got together, or you realize something is off, something didn't change. And when I know that and feel that, it's like I know you fucking around with somebody else. That's all. It's not insecurity. Is I know your energy is missing. Why the fuck you so tired? Why the hell you half-assing it? Nah. That mean I ain't getting the whole 100, fam. You'd been fucking off somewhere. Nope. So I ain't falling for it, fam. Cause you gotta think like a person that's energized to giving you 100, they're gonna be more into it, more like, prolonging it, and it's gonna be more consistent. But when they be fucking off, they don't have energy for two men at the same time. If dude all up, doing, beating them guts in, and then by the time she get home, she ain't gonna want to mess with you. And that's what I be seeing. So when I see that, it be burning me up to the point where now it's my turn. See, I'm matching your energy. Now I'm finna go fuck something. And I'm finna tear it up and come home tired as hell. To where, well, babe, you're not holding me. You're not even kissing me. Every time we have sex, you just turn your back on me. Bro, I turn my back in the bed anyway, because, bro, listen, bro. I don't know if many of you men or women turn y'all back after y'all done had sex. It ain't nothing to take personal. I just turn over because, I'm hot, man. Damn. Y'all get hot. I don't know about y'all, but I'm hot bodied, so I just need to like cool off. So I turn over because it's more cooler. People be weird, bro. Get all in their chest like, oh, you turning your back on me in bed. Like, come on, man. You taking that personal? It be all kind of little weird stuff, y'all. Okay, I mean, look, man. It's not confusion, bro. It's not confusing because of this. You got to understand, first off, my thing is you got to judge yourself, because what you just said sound like projection, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's projection. Now, my thing is, it's not confusion. You understand things as you go through life. But like I say, you got your own opinion. But a lot of times, who said Jermaine? I don't know what y'all talking about, the last two down there, but let me see. Who said is it Cheyenne said speaking down is one thing, but totally disrespecting is another. Say your last relationship was horrible, like you said, you could tell when a partner has been laying with somebody else. Yeah, because their energy changes towards you. It's like when you meet somebody, because everybody know they partner, bro. Like, they know when something's off. So when you have that inner knowing, don't look for proof, because you're gonna fool yourself. Like, you read energy, and the energy is what tells on them. The energy tells on itself. So I ain't got to see you with the dude. I could just look at you and see your energy. I could tell you taking your phone to the bathroom, you're putting your phone face down. But if you had nothing to hide, you wouldn't even give it. You probably wouldn't know where your goddamn phone was. You wouldn't even take it to the bathroom, because you ain't thinking to, oh, is he going to go through my phone while I'm in the tub? Come on, you got a passcode on your phone. You thinking too hard. See, so you trying to cover everything up and just see. That's why I like awareness, because if I just put yourself in that position. Why would you take your phone to the bathroom? What, you finna play Tetris while you take a shit? Or you just, you know what I'm saying, trying to text somebody or go on Snapchat real quick, trying to text the little dude you done met at the store. Little stuff like that, bro. Ain't nobody stupid, bro. Especially if you're going to take a shower. Because think about it. That's a dead giveaway. You take the phone, you finna get in the tub. All that steam and shit finna be all in your phone and whoop-de-woo. Why you just leave your phone on the damn dinner table? What's going on? Like, come on. You really need your phone to go and take a shower? No, unless you waiting on a job to call, but not at night. Come on now. Little stuff like that, man. Like, if I take my phone to the bathroom, I'm cheating, fam. That's what it is. So when somebody else say no, I'm just using my phone, hell no. Especially when it happens more than once. See, it's a difference. It just be one time, whoop-de-woo. But if you see her all the time putting the phone face down, have the phone on silent, and she in the house with you, because she don't want her phone going off in the middle of the night when niggas start calling. So that's why I be like, nah. I be paying attention to all that shit. Like, one time my ex-wife was asleep. I picked her phone up and I held it to her face, try to get a scan. And then what I ended up doing is I grabbed her I tried to put her thumb on it, but when I did the face thing, that shit worked to where I got in her phone. And this is why I tell people, don't go through nobody's phone unless you prepared to see the shit that you don't want to see, bro. It's like, do you want to just read the energy and know that, okay, something's off, whoop-de-whoop-de-woo, and just go off of that? Just say, okay, yeah, I seen what I need to see. But do you really need to see her actually in 4K, effing the dude, seeing other people strange, bratwurst of Johnsonville's all over the goddamn fucking cameras? Bro, you don't need to see it. You don't, bro. Some stuff you just don't need to see, bro. So to me, what I saw on her phone was disgusting, bro. To the point where I was just like, okay, bet. And I had to see, I was being petty when I was younger, because instead of me just leaving, I wanted to get her back, meaning I wanted her to feel that shit. So I'm like, okay, I'm finna cheat. But then when I cheated, it got bad because I started messing with a midget, and I kept on going out to the midget, looking at the whole fact like, yeah. But I ended up getting in, I ended up falling in love with the little midget, because, bro, it was like, how can I say it without sounding stupid? I don't know, bro. Maybe it was just like, the whole situation was bad, bro. That's why I say just leave. Don't even sit there and do what I did, fam. Trying to tap dance around the situation, bro. Cause like once I got to messing with that little midget, the crazy thing was once her boyfriend got out of jail, she kicked me to the curb ASAP, bro. Like, you know how some people are like when they man get out of jail, it'd be like they don't give a damn about your ass. Like, get that, I gotta stop talking to you ASAP, you know? So that's how it be. Let me see. He said they think they slick, but they clown shoes showing. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, man, like going back to that whole like when I'm me telling, okay, so the thing is, I don't even know how to say it, bro. But like some stuff you just gotta keep to yourself, bro. Like unless far as you can't tell everybody everything. So that's why I said like a lot of people, far as like far as God and like me following God and whatnot personally, it's like people probably would think that I'm being a certain way, but bro, it's like that's what content, when you do content, bro, you gotta do it around your target audience, bro. And like with me, I realized that I was doing it wrong as far as YouTube on this platform. Basically, it's like I was trying to get people to get to know me in such a way that like, okay, well, here's more about me. But the problem is you don't even got to do all that. It's never personal, because when you're doing content, it's about giving the viewer, you know, helping them with, you know, giving them solutions or whatnot to a problem or something. So to me, that's all I'm, you know. And then the people that I've, you know, you guys are, you know, my supporters and people that tune in, whoop-de-woo. So I appreciate y'all. So this is like, you know, just a little glimpse. But when people try to say like, they try to judge me and say, oh, you was just talking about God though, like whoop-de-woo. Like in what way? Because all I was really doing was just proving to some people out there that feel like, oh, Zodiac is this and that. I'm telling them like, okay, do you know about the origins? That's all it was. You look at the origins, but I had to pivot back onto the niche that I started this channel with, because you can't change your niche, if that makes sense. You can actually lose your channel doing that, starting off with one niche and then trying to suddenly change it. You can't do that on one channel. So for me, I'm like, okay, if I'm going to talk about that type of stuff, I had to do that on a whole separate channel. So that's what I was like, okay, well, just keep it about what you already started about, because you can't, I don't know if y'all understand it, but like when you go to your analytics on your channel, it's going to show you like who your viewers are, what age bracket do they fall in under. So it get you like, it's going to show you who's watching your content, if that makes sense, and what they're watching it for, because you can see it on the videos of what videos they watching. So people like this channel because of the Pisces information that I've been given. And it's crazy because Pisces are the only ones that watch my channel. So even the ones like with me talking about other signs, they don't even watch them videos for me. So I'm saying that even the other signs don't watch other sign videos on my channel. So it's like I gotta stick to the Pisces stuff. But I couldn't change my so people probably was wondering like what was no fuss given then, because that too I messed up. That's the only way you get better is you got to make all these mistakes to really know what to really do. So it was like you gotta know I don't got no. I'm getting it out the mud, meaning I don't got no mentor, nobody telling me when I'm doing stuff wrong or as far as this channel. So it's like I just use like TubeBuddy, vidIQ, and those things to like help me get back on track because you could get a a CS what is it, CSV report, and you can have vidIQ grade your channel and really show you like what's working and what isn't. So, and like I know it's kind of like a complicated story, but like I just realized, so I had to wait like a day before I could actually change the name of my channel back to like the niche, going back to a Pisces channel. So I got to come up with a name for it. But it's so many different names because it's like I still got my backup channels that in case something happened to this one, I still got my Team Pisces channel and I still got my Zodiac hotline channel. So what I'm trying to do on here is bring the hotline here and then like maybe funnel some of the people, but I ain't gonna lie, like I ain't gonna get rid of them because they just backup channels. But like with Zodiac hotline was more like people could call in, like, and if you wanted to skip the line, you could get the membership. It's like really like $2. So to me, I would just hear your story about an issue you got going with a sign, and then you just call in and we talk about it live. So to me, it's like I felt like that would be more fun, more interesting. Now, I would only be the whole thing is I will only be answering like 5 calls per live stream. So that's why I said if you get the membership, you skip the line. See, that way you ain't gotta wait. But I feel like that was a better idea. So I'm gonna bring that here. But I'm just like I say, I'm still gonna have that backup channel. I'm gonna keep it because I feel like that one you never know could be bigger than this one. But it's like trying to juggle all those different projects. I'm trying to make sure I get this one up to par first. Let me see. Space it up. Let me see whoever she is need Jesus too. They think they're slick. Yeah, definitely. I mean, yeah, was that Chevalier selling people bring phone in the bathroom? Yeah, I mean, I ain't gonna lie. When I like, cause me, I remember and I'm back in them days, it was like, cause when you younger, you kind of handle stuff like probably how you shouldn't. So one time she had her phone in the bathroom and I already knew what she was doing. And when she came out the bathroom, I grabbed her phone and threw it in the toilet because I'm like, you in there just effing off on your phone and you talking to somebody. And like when I put her phone in the toilet, she was like, she grabbed it out of the toilet like it wasn't nothing in there but just the toilet water. But it's the way she grabbed it out the toilet, like she's like, oh, it still works. Oh, it still works. Like, I'm like, now I really know you got something in that phone that you really, really trying to you know, that you really need. You grab that phone at the toilet like you didn't even like it didn't even go in the toilet, like it went in just the sink. So I'm like, yeah, it's something in that phone for sure. Like, cause you wouldn't have grabbed it out the toilet that quick without putting no gloves on and like, making sure it was safe, sanitary for you to grab it like that, fam. You just barehanded grabbed it out the toilet. Like, come on, bro. So only reason I threw it in the toilet was just to see her reaction, how she would respond to it, because I knew she was talking to somebody else. But yeah, never again. Like now that I'm older, if I suspect a woman cheating, doing some sneaky shit, I'm just gonna say, hey, let me see the phone. If she give me a what they call it, she gives me some type of excuse or just says no, I'm done. That's it. Cause just save yourself some time and just end it, fam. Cause the cycle is only gonna keep repeating itself. So it was like, it was a lot of stuff that I found out. That's why I say when you go looking for stuff, you gonna find it, fam. Like when you go looking for to see what a person doing, they gonna show you. So it's like, man, ain't nothing you could do but just leave. Cause I remember I came home one day, all my shit was outside. I'm like, yo, what's going on? I mean, all my shit was outside, fam. Like, and she was like, yeah, I'm finna move somebody else in or something, because I was staying with her, but we were married. So it was like, I did admit to her that I cheated because I don't know, man. I don't even know. I was so freaking like, yeah, I was younger, bro. I just think when you don't, it's a lot of stuff, like I say, when you don't know how to end shit, like, I don't know what made me stay without ending it when I didn't feel like it was even, when I felt like it wasn't even worth being in it no more. And then, like I say, ended up ending anyway. So once all my stuff was outside, it was like, okay, it's really over. Like, whoop-de-woo. But she threw my stuff out because I had told her that I cheated. So it was either that or she was gonna cut off my glizzy, because she was threatening to do that anyway. So she was like, and she was a Leo too, so that didn't help. I'm like, yo, I ain't doing no more Leos, bro. Taking a break. Because that, to me, that was bad, bro. Bro, this is like a lot of stuff. I had moved on from it, though. I didn't think I would be able to, because that, to me, I just recommend don't get married unless, again, you find the right one, fam. Because you could think you found the right one, but then it's like they could show you, show you the real them. So, it could be a situation like that. But marriage is good when you find the right person. But when you find out you got the wrong one, it's a whole nother feeling. Cheyenne says, for me, I haven't had sex in several years. And yes, that phone, you are so truthful, and that's exactly what she would be doing. Yes, this was all the time. Yeah, it definitely can be like that. It's like, especially if you see a change in behavior, because she wasn't doing that at first. So it's like, I wasn't even paying attention because I wasn't paying attention at first because it wasn't something to pay attention to until I start realizing, like, why is her phone down? Because I was testing myself, like, okay, let me try to, before I accuse, let me see what this is about. And I'm like, if I set my phone on the table upright, why would I set the phone the other way around? Okay, got a screen protector. Oh, okay. So that's when I began to discover that, oh, she's putting the phone down because she doesn't want me to see that who's texting, who's calling, whoop-de-woo. And then I went to go check to see if the ringer was on, and it was on silent. So I'm like, nah, this ain't finna be going down up in here. So I did a lot of stuff that I remember the neighbor, because I saw the neighbor, and I don't know, man. She was, see, when your marriage ain't going right or how you want it to go, it's easy for you to start looking at something else, bro. Or you just start wanting something different. So like, two things started happening. We kept going to this restaurant to eat, like breakfast, right? Boom. So the waitress that would serve us, she was always flirting with me and smiling real hard and doing stuff, and just lingering. How was everything, and just being talkative. Then she started telling telling us, like, stuff about her, her life and like what's going on right now. And I'm like, okay. She was a Virgo. And next thing you know, I'm driving and then I see her like outside sitting on the porch. So I pulled over because I remember her. We always saw her. So I pulled over and I said, "Oh, you live over here?" I said, "Yeah, I live across the street." And then she was like, "Oh, okay, yeah, I stay here." Whoop de woo. Well, now I know that I got a neighbor. Oh, I know. So then she let me come in the house. So she invited me in, and I came in there. And we was watching TV, and my girl was at my ex was at the job. So I'm in there with that Virgo, like we watching TV, talking. Next thing you know, I start getting on that timing, man. Like, wait a minute, start feeling like that shark. The shark in me was coming out. Like, you know what? You might as well just go on smash and just get to the point, fam. So I'm like, I ain't had no rubbers on me though. So I'm like, damn. So I had test the waters and I said, yeah, it's just you, like, you ain't got no kids and stuff. Whoop de woo. She was like, no. But I was like, yeah, I said, yeah, I was thinking like we should, uh, I said, I think me and you should get it on and shit in the room. And she was like, but you got a wife though. But then she said, oh, you probably should have had your wife come too. I said, oh, so you like women? Like, she's like, yeah, yeah, yeah. So it explained the little puzzle piece was, oh, that's why your ass kept coming to help us, and you trying to flirt with my girl and shit. So you see, and that you living right here too. I'm like, oh hell no. But in my mind, I'm like, you know what? Maybe I should go and smash to be the first one that had dips on this, because if I find out old girl been coming to you and y'all, we stay right across the street from each other. I'm like, then that ain't gonna look right. So I'm like, then she told me, like, she said something like she had something going on, like with her body or something. And she was like, no, I wouldn't want to do you like that. I just said, all right. I stayed away from it. Then I left. Then it was just like awkward after that, because I already basically said, let's get it on in the room. So that made it awkward for me doing that to her, to tell me, oh, something's going on with her body. She can't possibly do something like that because it's contagious. She wouldn't want to give it to me and all this little stuff. So I'm like, what the hell? She didn't go off into detail, but I think she was lying. I feel like she wanted my wife more than me, if that makes sense. So man, I don't trust little Virgos, ain't gonna lie. So I felt like she just said that to get me to be like, nah, that's okay. And just to be like, oh, well, tell your wife, yeah, she could join in. I wish she could come. I'm like, oh, nah, I'm like, nah, you just lied, fam. You just said, oh, you had something you didn't want to give, but now, oh, you telling me, oh, I wish your wife could join. Like, nah. Then I just got turned off with it, the whole idea in itself. But like, that was just crazy. And with the neighbor, I was doing the same thing. And man, I used to be weird. I'm still a little weird, but I used to be way worse, fam. Cause the neighbor, uh, I don't know why I kept lusting after her. And then like one time, I tell you how it started. Our little washing machine wasn't working, whoop de whoop. So I had asked that same neighbor, the lady, I said, can I use use yours? And she was like, yeah, yeah, that's fine, that's fine, just give me like she said just give her like $15 a month to use her washer, something like that. And I was like, oh, okay, whatever, that ain't nothing, whoop de whoop. And then so next she had her laundry, and like I don't know, you know what, man, let me stop, bro. Cause I know y'all are. Wait, what y'all thinking about? What y'all think I'm finna say, bro? First, let me see what y'all think I'm finna say. Beehive said, the first telltale signs I seen were every time I came into the room, she'd turn her phone away. Yes, that's a dead giveaway right there. Space said people be exaggerated just to have a story to tell. Real mother effers recognize real mother effers. Yeah, that's the thing. You definitely. Let me see. Cheyenne said exactly. Some people want to know the exact, but can't handle the truth when they do find out. Yeah, because she was the thing. What? Okay, so the thing for what I realized is she was getting too comfortable doing that because I'm not finna be all, I'm not finna give her no reaction. I'm just gonna, if I want to just go mess around, I'm just gonna mess around too. But it's like, I'm not finna chase your ass down for, oh, who you talking to and why you taking the phone in the bathroom. I'm not even finna argue about nothing like that because this is going to me, it's obvious. It's like, you can't stop somebody from doing some type of behavior. Let me see. Only thing you can do is stop talking to them. Shine said mistakes, yes, that's what makes us sometimes define us as well. All facts. She said, Shine said to me, it's my first time checking in on some of your topics are informative. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to make it more informative. That's why I was asking y'all like what type of videos y'all would like to see, because like I can't me just making topic videos and not really knowing like excuse me, like what people need, what people want to see, want to hear. Like if you got a problem with something, let me know so I can put videos out like that for you. But based off of what we've been talking about now, I'm getting the idea. But like I could also do it the way that I'm, asking y'all. So let me see. Cheyenne said now that would have been funny as when they are resistant. I'd much rather leave. Sometimes a relationship could be over, but no one is willing to walk away. Yeah, that's the thing. I didn't know how to walk away. That's the whole thing with me being inexperienced and that being my first time being married. It was like I was looking at the money that was invested into the whole situation, that damn, how could I get this money back some way, somehow, without taking a huge L? Like I'm like, because my furniture, like, so she had the place, for example, and long story short, she had the place, but she ain't had no furniture. When I first met her, she just had a basic couch that her mom or somebody gave her, and like a little small TV from Walmart, like basic stuff. But she didn't have like what I had access to. So when I came on the scene, I brought all my furniture, my big screen, all my little stuff, and it added to what she had. So if we was to split, she was already telling me how, this is how I knew it was finna end too. She was already telling me, what the hell is this? Uh, I'll wait for that. She was already telling me that, like, oh, we used to break up. You can't take the car because, oh, I pay for the car. I bought the car from you. And when she started talking like that, I already knew it was finna end, fam. That's why I was like, you already jumping the gun. We ain't even done. And you already trying to tell me like, oh, that the car is hers, and if we was a split, you can't take the car, and whoop de woo. And I already had a car, but she was just like, maybe she felt like I was going Indian give, and because she bought the car from me, that I would try to get it back. But that was a guilty conscience for her. Like, oh, you must be fucking around for you to think that, oh, it's gonna end, and now you trying to tell me how I can't get the car because you paid for it. Like, I don't want that damn car. That's why I sold it to you. Shit, I got my own car. But what happened was, when got divorced, she was fighting for all my shit in court, talking about, oh, I bought one of the TVs, and oh, I got the furniture, and this and that. And the reason why she did what she did, the craziest thing, why she was acting like that, because she was pregnant by somebody else while we was married. So the thing was, she was trying to make sure she had the furniture for her and her, the baby and whoop-de-woo. But I ain't know she was pregnant until, man, I hacked into her fucking Facebook account, went to the DMs and shit, and then I read a whole freaking thread full of, oh, or their little conversation. And then in there, she had, told the girl she was pregnant. Because she also was talking to females. I ain't even know. So that's why I tell people, your girl ain't got to be always cheating with another dude. She could be talking to females. And you just don't know. So my mind, I couldn't get mad because I was cheating. So it was like a done deal. So, and it was just like, well, we over, we done then. But then she tried to fight in court like, oh, I'm keeping everything that's in the living room. And I'm like, you know what? You can keep it, fam, because guess what? All that shit could be replaced, fam. I said, and me just knowing I brought it to your house, you can have it. I don't even want it back because I feel like all that shit is like a curse. You can just keep all that shit, fam. I don't want none of it. Even the furniture, I'm like, my mind like, bro, I'm gonna get all that back. I ain't tripping. And I did. So to me, it is what it is, bro. But that taught me a lesson. Like, man, get to know people, bro. Cause I had only knew her for like a year, and we did something quick. I ain't think it took that long for you to really get to know somebody. And I was only with her for 5 years. So it was to me like, but here's the thing. I don't think that I should have waited, because the thing is, if somebody gonna fuck you over, they're gonna do it regardless. Even if it's not meant to be, they're gonna do it anyway. It's gonna end one way or another. So even if you got to know them for 5 years, it can still end, fam. It's like, ain't no way for you to say, damn, I should have waited. No, you shouldn't have. It was gonna end anyway. Because you think about it, if a person, wasn't serious or whatever the case may be, they're not gonna stay. It wasn't gonna last anyway, Let me see. Swift Vasquez, what's up, bro? He said, just scrolling, what's the topic? Well, we just talking about different things, different subjects and topics, as far as because I already basically said that I'm gonna keep this a Pisces channel because I gotta move the other niche to a different, separate channel. And said, oh, she played in your face. Well, we played in each other's face first. I mean, like, because like me, like when basically I wasn't happy with the sex, and then like I started seeking it elsewhere, and I basically was trying to sleep with everything, basically, because like the neighbor, bro, we lived in a 4-family apartment, and like just one down, yeah, 4-family, and when I seen the neighbor, that was because I was really flirting with the lady with the dishwasher, even though not dishwasher, the washer, clothes washer. And I realized like, damn, she looked nice. I'm like, damn, so I try to crack a conversation, whoop-de-woo, ask her to use her washer. She's like, oh, you give me the 15 a month, you could use it, whoop-de-woo. And then I'm down there like doing wash, and then I go down there, and then like I start doing some crazy shit, bro, because like you know what, man, my nasty ass was doing all kind of shit, bro, because like I was curious because, bro, like at first I'm like, let me see if she a dirty motherfucker. I'm like, in my mind, I'm like, let me see and she clean, you know, whoop-de-woo. So I got the one time she had her clothes, like she had just brought her clothes, like her dirty clothes, whoop-de-woo. And then like I had went through her dirty clothes and I had came across, she had like a thong, some panties and stuff, and I smelled them like, and then it didn't stink though. And then I said, dang, she must, what the hell she got going on? Her panties don't even stink, fam. Like, oh. So then like I'm trying to smash, bro, because I'm like, you know, I'm getting getting that little Dexter's laboratory, like, hey, it's time. You know, just thinking like, man. So then like, I don't know. She was basically like, you could come over, and I'm like, bro, but that's gonna be so obvious, like, cause my car right outside. If I ain't in the house, and old girl come home, her mama stayed right next door. So I'm like, man, this is too hard, fam, because everything too close together. Like, her mom might see me come out the front door or the back door. So I'm like, damn. I'll tell you this. She had been known to come home early quite often. Like her dad would, you know, they worked in the same building, this place called La Casa. And then like they both be getting off because, you know, her dad would give her a ride home and shit. So it was a high chance that I could possibly get caught, fam. So I ain't do it. But I should have took that opportunity, but I didn't. But it was just like, then I ended up messing up the whole opportunity to use her dishwasher because I started stealing her soap. So she ended up finding out that her soap, her dish detergent was being used. And like, I think she was on maybe like the 5th or 6th container. And I was just using a little bit. It wasn't even like being like just greedy about it. But because I was using her soap and it wasn't mine, she had knocked on the door like boom, boom, boom. I'm like, who was that? Ooh, go to answer the door. And she had the little detergent in her hand. She's like, have y'all been using my soap? Cause I know I just bought this soap and woo. And she was like, I just know like that somebody is using my soap. And I told her, oh, my fault, my bad. I was like, I used a little to do a load, but I was really trying to okay. So I was trying to be slick to have a one-on-one conversation. So I did that whole soap thing on purpose to pretty much have a interaction. So because every time else it was like I see her for like a split second and then she'll be gone. So I'm like, let me just use the soap so I know it's gonna cause a reaction. She gonna come to the door and be like, who's using my soap? And that's gonna be a perfect way for me to talk to her. So then it backfired because she snapped and I ain't expect her to. I'm thinking I'm gonna just give her the money for, you know, another one. And because I guess she noticed that it had been happening for quite some time, she was just like, oh, well, you know what? Don't use my dishwasher. And she said, don't use my washer anymore. Like, I'm done with the whole helping situation. Just don't touch my she was like, you can't use it anymore. I said, all right, end of story. But it was just like, to me, that whole situation backfired. So I was just like, damn. But you know, I was young, you know, young and dumb, as they all say. So it was just like, I was just doing all kind of just random shit, fam, to where when I saw that midget, fam, that was a whole situation. Like, but I was already cheating too, because I was cheating at school. So, you know, being in college, you know, it's hella opportunities. So I ended up messing with this one lady, and man, shit. And then I couldn't, man, that was a sad situation though, because it was like she didn't even know I was married, fam. I never told her I was married. So She probably thought I was just single or something. But like, bro, it was like that situation was planned, but it was just, to me, after I say all these things, man, at the end of the day, bro, when you ain't happy, just leave, bro. Cause it's just like a big mess, bro. At that point, you stay. So it just, cause like I say, I'll just, that situation was like, cause I ain't gonna lie, being married it's a nice thing, but you gotta be careful because you can make a whole lot of uh, you can make a whole lot of compromises about things that you probably wouldn't do yourself. It's like with certain decisions, like one of the major things that I didn't like about it was she would be trying to tell me to turn shit down. I'm like, nah, bro, I'm not turning this shit down, bro. She'd be like, you gotta turn the TV down because I have to work in the morning. Like, bro, if you don't go in there and go to sleep and put headphones on, I mean, I would turn it down, but I felt like, bro, we just ain't getting along, bro. Really, this is what it is. Let me see. Shine said right on, phone face down. That's a known red flag. He said, oh, a sign reader, I'm out. No rubber. By the way, say I mean, yeah, I couldn't, like, in those moments, I feel like people are tested, bro. Like on all ends, even regarding the whole no rubber situation. It's like that's a sign for you, oh, it wasn't meant to happen, bro. Like, and you gotta consider many of those being the same situation, like it ain't meant to be. Like, instead of saying, oh, I need to go get one, no. Because if it was meant to be, you would have had one, fam. That's how I be seeing it. Like, if something meant to be, you had a rubber, fam. Let me see. Because me, I ain't gonna lie, I'm not gonna stay. I'm gonna leave. If I don't have the rubber, I'm not finna be like, oh, let me go to the store and grab one. That's just being desperate and thirsty. Nope. I'll just be like, oh, well, never mind. Because I'm not finna go breaking my neck to go get a goddamn rubber. Because I'm so excited and can't wait and can't miss the opportunity. Sometimes you gotta pass shit up, bro. It is what it is. It's a test. Like, if you want it that bad, then you gotta make yourself not want it that bad, because again, it will control you. Cause it's like, if you that's why I say, you letting your little man tell you what to do, and then it could get you in trouble because you ain't being thoughtful about the decision. Let me see. You said what's your name? You said, or in the party, you said you was waiting to let your drawers dry. Man, I thought you was finna say that I was smelling her underwear, because I was, bro. I was trying to see what type of female she was. I ain't put the shit on. I ain't let her put it right directly on my nose. Hell no. I just lift them up like this and just went. And then I just was like, I ain't smelling nothing. So I was like, damn. And this the dirty load, fam? Like, okay. But me, that's why a lot of people don't like me, because I be like, I'm real nosy, and I'm real like, kind of, I don't be respecting boundaries all the time. So like, if somebody got something like that where they might consider it personal, if it's out and ain't nobody around, I'm gonna probably smell them, fam, because because here's the thing. It's like, let's look at it on the other foot. Yeah, let's look at the other foot. Let's say I smell her panties, and say they stunk like a skunk. And the crazy thing is, I would have been like, oh shit, oh, she's nasty, right? Like, because sometimes it's like this. How many showers you take will determine how it smells, fam. Like, if you you getting 1 shower in a week, fam, you're gonna stink, obviously, right? It's like you getting 2 showers a week, you still might stink, right? Then it's like how long do you wear something before you decide that it stinks? That's why I said me smelling her panties, like me really getting a feel for what type of female she is, whether she's clean or not. Because to me, it's like me smelling hers, it's like, damn, you know, them things, it didn't smell. So either she wearing them one time, or, you know, whoop-de-whoop. Maybe she only wearing them like once or twice, which is good. But if she got them damn same panties on, it's a 5-day stretch. She's nasty, bro. It is what it is. Because I know many of y'all in the chat probably gonna say, well, maybe she don't got that many pair. Well, why wouldn't she have that many pair? Women got, bro, I just seen a women's drawer, bro. They got all kind of fucking, they'll have like 50 of them damn, they sock drawer be full, they damn underwear drawer be full. That excuse can't work, fam. Because I done seen like several women's drawers and they all be full of shit, bro. Like they be having so many clothes and stuff, so many shirts. But me, I be smelling stuff because they not gonna let you smell them, bro. Nope. They're gonna make sure cause this is the thing, if you get over a girl house, she gonna make sure she at her best, bro. So that's why you gotta sniff the stuff while it's in a situation like that, because that's like, oh, a person don't know you smelling their drawers, like, and that go vice versa. If a woman smell a man drawers, it's like, if his drawers stink, fam, that mean he ain't washing up, bro. In the story, they smell sour. It's like, yeah, that's because dude he don't give a damn shit. If they don't smell good, because most men, they'll say, well, why would you be smelling my drawers anyway? Cause man, it's the same thing to determine whether or not you wash up. Because it's one thing to be smelling somebody's feet. It's another thing if you smelling somebody's drawers, bro. I don't know. I ain't into the smelling. I'm not into the smelling drawers business anymore. Hey, I quit, man. I ain't into the penny smelling business anymore, man. I'm done with that shit, bro. I just live by you know, the whole common sense type of situation where you just keep your body clean. That's all we want. Let me see. Cheyenne said, if I ever decide to get married again, I'm going to put a prenuptials agreement. Therefore, what she bring is what she takes, unless I want to take. Yeah, I thought about that too, but like, man, I don't trust that shit though. Like, I feel like when people be looking for that type of stuff, keeping what they got, going into something, like, it makes you think like they got 1 foot in, 1 foot out. Like they ain't really 100% committed, because they thinking about somebody taking something from them, like as if they were to change their mind, in other words. So that's, you know, to each his own, but it might not even be the way that I think. It's just that's the way it come off, because like I seen other couples, celebrity couples, be doing that. Lemire said, yeah, absolutely. How stressed I seen shit, then me like how we got it. Yeah, real dumb. Yeah, I mean, that's why I say I done a lot of dumb shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie. My entire life, I've done several dumbass things like that. I just didn't know how to end stuff, bro. Like, and then when I see my version of ending stuff was like not the way you should end stuff. So it's like I had to learn the hard way in order for me to learn how to do it correctly. Because it was like, just like if you get a separation, you know, it's like, to me, I had to get, what is this, bro? Uh, yeah, for me, I'm gonna have to take this one because I'm like, my fault. I gotta take this one because this is wait. This. Oh, okay. I was to make sure, but yeah, just bring y'all with me because I have to bring So because it's like 1 in the morning, so I gotta like get that. But yeah, I feel like what I was trying to say. Yeah, everything be
Head to your pickup
I
at
don't. Let
McDonald's
me turn
Brown
this.
Deer and
This thing is
76th
loud
Street.
as heck, bro. Let me turn it down some.
Turn left on North
I
68th
don't know
Street.
how to
Then
turn.
turn left on.
Oh, there it go. Okay, I got it. At first I couldn't. I didn't know how to turn it down. It's too loud. But yeah. I mean, I just think that. Yeah, I just think that it's a lot of stuff, bro. Like when you in this how can I say it? Yeah, I just think it's a lot of stuff that you gotta be careful about when you meet people. You really gotta know what you really getting yourself into out here because nobody really, if you haven't done it before, nobody gonna show you how to do stuff. You just gotta do it. If you end something, you gotta end it. If you don't know how to end it, you gotta find out how. Because when I realized I didn't want to be with her no more, I thought that shit, okay, let me go out here and cheat and just end it, like in that sense. But that was just me being childish and just not really handling it like a mature adult, fam. I basically was like making it worse when I thought I was just ending it in a most like difficult way, if that makes sense. But it was like I like because she was the one that actually got the divorce. So and then because we were separated, we wasn't even living together at that point. And then I had got served a subpoena to come to court, but it was like I ain't show up because I didn't even want to see her face, bro. To me, that was just like once I got separated, I didn't even want to see her face, bro. It to me was too much because we did actually tell each other what we did as far as like cheating wise, because we did this whole stupid ass game called Truth or Dare. And when we did the Truth or Dare, she had invited me to like a dinner at this like it was like a Chinese buffet type of style restaurant. And she was like we ain't talk, we basically both of us already knew we weren't together, we weren't getting back together. And then long story short, she's like uh we played Truth or Dare, and it was like she'll ask me a question and just say, just did you really do it type shit. And then me ask her a question, did she really do it?
Right.
And long story short, she was like, like when did you cheat on me, like how early or soon or what year did you cheat? And I told her like, bro, man, I've been cheated, fam. Like, and I said that with my chest because I was like, I wanted her to know the minute she switched up is when I cheated, fam. Like once she start acting different, then I just went about, took it upon myself, and then I just cheated, fam. So to me, it was like, I ain't finna sit here. I wanted her to know the truth for truth. Like every single thing that I did was the truth at that point. But it is what it is. All right, y'all. Hold on 1 second, y'all. I'm gonna just run and grab this order. If y'all still there, just give me a few moments because I gotta get this damn food, this delivery thing, real quick, and I'll be right back. Or hold on, maybe I'll just take the phone with me because hold on, let me see. Yeah, just give me 1 second, y'all, because it'll be right I'll be right back. Take like 2 seconds. Gotta grab this. What's up, y'all? Alright, I gotta get out of here, y'all. My fault. I had to get this order, but is it 2C? I think it's... Alright, bet.
Head to your drop-off at
My bad, y'all.
12519 North Granville Road.
Make sure I got nothing behind me. Whoo, shit. Man, don't y'all know, if y'all, I really appreciate y'all still being here with me, bro, because that mean a lot to me, man. I was like, dang, it taking forever, but I was trying to talk, so I tried to have a change of heart, y'all, and it was like a white girl inside of the waiting on the, she was doing DoorDash, she was waiting out in the little lobby too. So I tried to get her number, and then she just kept smiling, laughing, but she didn't say no, but she didn't take the number either. So I was like, y'all know what I did. I was like, yo, what's your sign? And I thought she was a Gemini because she kept laughing. Nah, man, you know what she said? She said she a Scorpio, bro. And then she said, nah, she said she just liked to keep to herself. So I wanted to bounce that off to y'all. What y'all think that was what y'all think that was about? Or do y'all think she was on some other shit? But I don't know, I like the way she smelled though. So that's the reason why I went for, you know, to try to get the number, but I ain't press it though, you know. I just was like, okay, well, I was like, oh, you don't want to? But I was just trying to test. When she said she was Scorpio, I was just trying to test to be like, let me see if she can really make a decision. Because like, if you don't want to exchange numbers, just say no, thank you, right? But she was like, I don't know, but I know why she said that, because she probably felt cornered because we sitting in the little vestibule, and she probably like felt like I put her on the spot. She wasn't expecting that. I don't know. What y'all think? Cause I ain't gonna lie, I'm like, you know, I feel like you're never gonna know if somebody want to talk to you or not unless you go, you know, you go out there. But you know, it's just like, I don't know how to say it, y'all. But hey, if you missed one bus, you get the next one, you know. Type shit.
Turn right on North 107th Street.
But I just had to do this delivery real quick, y'all. My fault. I'm still here though. Just had to talk to y'all from driving, but
turn right on North 107th Street.
But that shit's wild, bro. Like, she said she was 19, but man, let me ask y'all something though, because this is crazy. Why y'all think she kept giggling like that, bro? Is that just what people do? Let me see. Let me make sure my battery. Ooh, I gotta charge my phone. Hold on a second, y'all. Make sure this thing don't die. Okay. Let me see what y'all wrote real quick. Oh, you said Scorpios love Pisces. You gotta ask and then just look them dead in the eye. Don't say nothing. He said, oh, when they 19. But I don't know. I felt like, I just think she was just like shy, bro. Because I asked her, I said, are you nervous? And she was like, yeah, very nervous. But her eyes got big. Like when I said, yo, I said, I'll give you my number if you give me yours. I try to make her a little more comfortable because I could already feel her energy. But she kept talking to me, so because we was just like talking about like random shit like DoorDash versus Uber Eats type shit, and then we was just talking like why they was taking giving us the orders and stuff, that type of convo. But I guess when she was, you know how Scorpios be giving you that stare, like when they be looking you right in your damn eyes, like, and that really lets you know, like, they get a little personal with you with that staring and stuff. So they always say that when a woman look at you in such a way, they kind of giving you the green, green light, cause you ain't gonna stare at somebody with that type of with that gaze, unless you interested. You know what I'm saying? Cause to me, it's really hard to look at somebody you're not attracted to. So I'm just like, but it's crazy because, like, even though I gotta lose some weight, bro, like I say, I'm still pretty confident, bro. Like, I'm still confident, meaning, what's crazy? I don't even see the weight, fam. I just be looking at it like, okay, that's an area of my life I've never had issues with, bro. It's like, more than anything, it been like a choice for me not to really, like, if whether or not I'm gonna talk to somebody. But her, I ain't gonna lie, I was like, cause the smell, bro, to me, what the hell is that in the road? Is that a deer? What the fuck is that? Yeah, man. See, look, hey, Misty, if you still in the building, this is what I was trying to show y'all, bro. Look, like, this close to where I stay type shit. Would you see how it ain't shit out here, bro? It's just like dark as fuck, and it's, how can I say, just trees and shit, woods. And yeah, then I got my little GPS on the side because I gotta drop this food off, McDonald's type shit. But yeah, man, this shit be super dark. I got my brights on because, bro, I done seen all kind of shit run, coyotes and all kind of shit that ran across the street, deer, opossums and shit. And yeah, especially coming down these type of roads, you gotta be paying attention to what's on the sides of these freaking streets, because it's like, buddy must live in the woods too. But like, it be random little like that type of stuff, just random garages and buildings and farms and shit. But yeah, I hate coming, like, I ain't gonna lie, like, sometimes this stuff be like, cause look, if I turn my brights off, look, you could barely see like a narrow freaking path. So that's why I turn my brights on, cause like, but yeah, let me see, would you agree that Sheriff Buford T. Justice of Texas Highway Patrol was the best to wear the badge? Damn, I don't know, bro. Said, or you could have just caught her totally off guard. Handle your business. She could have been overwhelmed by just your presence. Yeah, I think people can feel your energy, and me, like, it don't help. It don't help because I'm like damn near almost 6'7". I'm tall as hell, so it's like, I don't know if women that tall men, like, they gotta look up to them and shit, if that's an issue, because it probably was the case, or I didn't want to ask, if you don't like that type, you ain't gonna even be in the damn in this area type shit. That makes sense, But that McDonald's over there, that's like a mixed crowd, so it's kind of like diverse and shit. So to me, I was just like, oh, but she didn't say no. She didn't even say got a boyfriend. Like, those little kind of excuses where people they don't want it, whoop-de-whoop-de-woo. She ain't go off into nothing like that. But it was like, I think that, I believe, like, some women, like white women, I feel like they do be liking brothers though. Like, they do be wanting to mess with black men. They just either they're just super shy to something that's foreign, and some people just want forbidden fruit, or they've been told that the fruit there at the particular
Turn left
craving
on
that
West
shit for
Freistad
themselves.
Road.
On what though, y'all? Am I wrong? Am I wrong, or y'all think it could be a possibility? Because I feel like everybody be want to try that forbidden fruit, bro. Like, you telling somebody, if they family telling them they can't get that, like, that's like saying, oh, you can't.
Turn left on West Freistad
That's
Road.
like saying you can't eat certain food. You can't go over there with them folks and be eating that fried chicken and watermelon. You got to stay over here and eat ice cream. You ain't gonna, if you really, really think about it, you gonna want the very thing they telling you not to eat, fam. Just because it's like, why? You gonna want to be like, you gonna want to taste it for yourself and see what it's like, and be like, you gonna want to, especially when you get older, you gonna want to make your own decisions. You ain't finna listen to what somebody don't like or what they done told you what's good for you. So you gonna be like, oh, because people, that's why I be saying, like, people make jokes about fried chicken and, you know, black folks and whoop-de-woo, but they don't even be knowing how. If they would go out there and taste it for themselves, they'll realize how good it is. Like, that it ain't what they think it is. You know, they be trying to be funny, but it's like, bro, you ever ate fried chicken from the right person? Man, hell, shit, you be wanting to eat that shit every day yourself. Nah, I wouldn't eat it every day, but I'm just saying you would want it like as if it was as if it was some ice cream. Man, this man live in the corn, bro. What the hell is this? And then he gonna say leave it at the door. I see why. Dark as a mug, bro. And then the hell, all this, look at this on the sides. And what the hell? Like, you saw some cars out here, but they
In a quarter-mile drop off on the left.
This must be his house right here. Hold on, y'all. This ain't gonna take long. He just told, he wanted me to put this food by the freaking door. I don't even see no house coming up on this left side. Sometimes I be thinking like, bro, it'd be so fucking dark, bro, at night. Like, somebody could get murked right out here, nobody gonna know about it type shit.
Drop off on the left.
Let me see. Drop off on the left. This man live in a farmhouse or something. Okay. I see why he ordered out. He didn't want to go get this himself, because you live all the way out here. Shit. See. Okay, we got 2 doors. All right. Bet. I got you.
Ryan H. says, leave it door. Brick house.
I know, man. You gotta say all that. I know already. Be right back, y'all. Yeah, it's like a little smooth type of job, y'all. Ain't gonna lie. Just, why does it keep, this thing is, bro, this app keep telling me to take a photo every day, bro. It's my account. Jesus Christ, bro. Now I gotta take a picture, bro. I wonder why they make it seem like I'm ugly or something, bro. They keep on telling me to take a photo, bro. Like, this ain't me. Like, this ain't my account or something. Look, I can't do. I had to pull over up here. I ain't finna sit in front of that man's house taking no goddamn picture. I'm finna do it right here. Since ain't shit out here, I'm gonna take a photo because this is stupid, bro. It's dumb. It's me. Come on, man. God. Jeez. That thing be asking me. They must got a lot of people using fake accounts or something, bro. I'm gonna lie to you. I done got lost. Hold on, y'all. I done the damn delivery and don't even know the fuck I am. Hold on. Because this is way farther than where I stay. Okay, bet. Alright. Bet. But yeah, man, I ain't doing no lead. I can't. And you know what? I tried to tell her, I said, I was like, I told the little Scorpio girl, like, oh, you supposed to be my match. And she said, oh, really? What's your sign? I said, oh, Pisces. And she was like, oh, Pisces. But bro, why when she said, oh, Pisces, she got kind of like a brain fart, bro. Like once she registered, she smiled, but bro, you know what I be thinking? I feel like some women don't expect a man to know about zodiac signs or something, bro. Because I feel like a lot of women be into zodiac signs, and I feel like a lot of women be surprised when I tell them, like, that I be talking about signs, as if they be making it seem like it's something feminine. Like, they be making it seem like it's like doing nails or some shit. Like, oh, you do signs? You talk about signs? I'm like, man, I ain't see it. I don't think it's nothing like bad to be like, like, shit, it ain't no different than somebody watching the game. But it's like, to them, they be thinking that like no man can be doing that. Cause that girl looked at me. Cause that's one thing I say with Scorpio women. It's kind of like when they stare at you or look at you, it's like their stare stays with you for a moment. I don't know if that it kind of lingers, because she kind of like, her eyes kind of like lit up and just looked a certain way. But I ain't gonna lie, maybe when a person is seen very very excited or happy, that makes sense. That's I don't know. To me, I feel like that's a lot of energy. But like, it's like that's why I be saying, like, bro, some of the ones you be really trying to talk to, they don't be ready, or they ain't meant for you to have them, fam. Or just, and I told her, I said, shit, we ain't even gotta be on that time and what shit. I'm just, look, we could just be friends, shit, get to know each other. But that's why I said, if it ain't meant to be, or something, people ain't ready, you put them on the spot like that. That's how I like to do things, put a person on the spot, bro, because I don't like doing nothing that feels scripted or feel fake, or feel like you with your girlfriends and playing around and shit. Like, nah. So yeah, man, it's just like, cause I ain't gonna lie, I've only had like one white girl my whole life, bro. I ain't mess with, I'll say I really ain't, sought out one that I wanted. But that one, whoo, yeah, I was like, dang. But she said she was 19, so I'm like, damn. Shit, I'm like 40, shit, but I don't look 40. But I'm like, damn, I would rather get someone that look like they done chilled out, or they don't really be getting into too much shit. That's why I want a Pisces woman, because I ain't gonna lie to you, they be chill. But like, Now let me run this past y'all real quick because mine's gonna be up all fucking night. I gotta do like a 24-hour shift type of thing that I gotta. So I'm gonna be driving all morning, even after tonight. I'm gonna be up all morning, wait, all night. So I'm gonna be working from like the middle of the night all the way through the morning, all the way through tomorrow afternoon. I'm just gonna take like an hour break and that's it. So I'm gonna be up all night type shit. But yeah, what y'all think about that though? Like, I did see that Pisces girl, the one that I had been trying to bump back into, and when I stopped chasing it, she popped up, but this time she didn't even speak to me, bro. She ain't say nothing. It's like she was trying to avoid looking at me and shit. So I just said, forget it, bro. This is too many games, bro, for as far as with her. So I don't know, bro. Unless there is a chance, though, we'll say. And that's the thing, like, some of us men, we have not been able to fully figure out women, bro. It's gonna be like always these questions and these like interests trying to figure out shit. So you ain't gonna never be able to fully figure them out. But she did she was basically acting like she didn't see me. But why she look out the window when I had left from the damn McDonald's? So I don't know, bro. That shit kind of threw me off though. Let me see what y'all saying in here. What do I got an accent or something? Possibility you will meet again someday. Nah, bro. They don't like. I ain't gonna be like. I probably won't see her nowhere because, like she said, she don't really. She said she keep to herself, but like to me, I hate the way you gotta meet people, if that makes sense. Because like, I wish I could just have a menu and choose something, and then it. I wish I could have a menu and just choose what I want, and then it's just gonna come to me, bro. Instead of me having to go out here and randomly just do stuff like trying to holler at females and shit, bro, in my 40s. So to me, I'd rather just have a little menu, be like, okay, blonde hair, blue eyes, I want this. And how long it's gonna take for me to get it? Oh man, it'll be here in 5 minutes. Okay, bet. That's what I wish life was like that, bro, because I ain't gonna lie, bro. When you literally try to go and get something and it don't want you, or that person ain't telling you nothing, they don't tell you no. So you just standing there like, okay, well, I gotta make a decision. Just, well, I'm not gonna sit and wait around for it either. So, looking dumb and shit. So yeah. You said look meet up again, but yeah. Man, I ain't gonna lie, if you seen her, you would want her, cause bro, first off, why is this a damn 54th? Nah, bro, that don't even seem like a real order, bro. I guarantee you it's not gonna pay it. But yeah, I don't know, man. I really think you can't force something that ain't trying to fit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like if something ain't trying to go with you, you can't force it, bro. Because you're gonna look desperate or you look foolish, look like a dum-dum, a pair of dumbbells. So I'm just like, I just be like, damn, bro. Because this is the craziest thing. The girl that was in there first, that walked through the door, I wasn't interested in her because she smelled like cigarettes. I ain't want her, but she was extremely friendly and talkative, and she was just like, you could tell she's used to talking to the opposite. And plus she looked too young. just didn't have the interest in her, bro. And then when she came in the room, I mean in the store, the first thing I noticed was her perfume, bro. They was like, that's what made me even look at her, cause I smelled that smell. And I was like, damn, that shit smell good. That shit smell like some cocoa butter, some cinnamon, fucking oatmeal, and some vanilla, like it smelled like some French vanilla. I don't know how to I don't even know how to explain it, bro. It smelled good though. It smelled like some dessert. And I was looking at her dessert too. I ain't gonna lie. Shit. You know, you can't be smelling, bro, dessert. You know they want you to be, they want some attention, bro. On what? If they smelling like a nice little I feel like because I feel like, think about that though. If a woman put on a perfume that smell like candy or something sweet, it's like, come on, bro. I know what you trying to do. You just don't go into no McDonald's smelling like that. That's what I would think. But yeah, it is what it is. But I will say it's been a while though. I haven't really been like looking at nothing besides the ones that I've been like seeing in the area. But I'll just be like, what's crazy to me is this. It would be more times that I would get. See, I'm gonna tell you, I don't know what's going on with this, but I keep attracting Leos, bro. Every time I get a woman number and we start talking, we discover the same thing all over a different person, bro. It's like I ask them what they sign is, and they be like Leo. I be like, dog, come on, bro. Like, and it's been going on for years, bro. Every time I meet a woman, Leo. Oh, I'm a Leo. Oh, I'm a Leo. I'm like, bro, why does this keep happening, bro? Like, but I got an idea of why it's happening. Because of this freaking stellium. This damn Sagittarius stellium, bro, it's kind of like making me come off as a Sag, bro. And I'm not, bro. I'm a damn Pisces, bro. So, but they said, like, from what I've researched, that when you have all these different planets and, you know, all these traits of Sag, you pretty much can come off like one. So it's like, that's the only thing that I could think about, because it's pretty difficult to attract a Leo, bro, like, as a Pisces. Because it's like most of Leo women I be like coming up against, I be like, you know any Pisces? They be like, nah. Like, they be saying like they don't really be give me that type of energy, like looking, because they be wanting like that Sag type of energy, or like a fire Aries or something. It's like they don't really be, you know, they don't behave the same way as a Pisces does. So it's like, you can even see that in 4K. You know, you can see it for yourself. But yeah, how is that? You said I gotta learn that Leo lesson. Yeah, I feel like that is, but bro, I want something else, bro. Like, and it's kind of like, I feel like maybe the girl I'm talking to is like, maybe I'm supposed to be with her or something, but it's like, bro, we ain't getting along right now, bro. And it's like, she keep trying to control me and keep trying to tell her like, bro, you can't be talking to me like that. And then, she ain't pay me back. So it's like everything went weird after, everything went weird after that. So I feel like, to me, I want something different. But bro, that I could tell, like, with that girl in that McDonald's, bro, if that situation, she just looked like the type of person that be like freaky, bro. Could tell. But it's just like a person look at you, they eyes buck, bro. That shit be like kind of like. But I ain't gonna lie though, cause I have a I'm a Scorpio riser, bro. So I feel like she must have felt that presence, like, oh shit, he bold, and just just the way I talk to anybody, like start a conversation wise with them and stuff. So I'm like, damn, can't get this one. So, but then it's two things that I've learned in the midst of that, is that you can make a person say yes, bro. It's just that, are you willing to really be somewhat vulnerable, in the sense that it's like, for me, nah, like, because I don't want something that don't want me, you know what I'm saying, to the point where they can't make a decision. So in that sense, is like why I would move on. I'm just sharing it with y'all because it's funny that she was a Scorpio. And a lot of times when we read about compatibilities, it'd be like, oh, Scorpio will be a better match for Pisces, maybe for the females, because I feel like not all Scorpios want Pisces. Maybe that could have been the reason she didn't, the way she froze. Who knows though? But like, maybe because I said I'm a Pisces, that threw her off. Hey, sometimes it do be like that though, but because folks be like, either they had a experience, maybe it's something, who knows, you know. Let me see. You said your baby mama Leo, how like y'all get along? Oh, you said you're a Pisces too, Scorpio rising. Dang. So you got the same thing that, yeah, close to me, because I got Aquarius moon. So like, that's like with the Aquarius moon, is like, I don't know, bro. Cause sometimes when I be feeling stuff, bro, I don't really be like feeling nothing. Or I feel stuff somewhat, but I don't linger with feelings and like emotions. But it's like I probably do need to feel more, because like sometimes just in that little instance um with her, because sometimes they say like Scorpio sun signs can be afraid of Aquarius at times too now. So, if you got any traits of Aquarius, such as moon or rising, that could throw off a Scorpio, or someone that has Scorpio placement. You said you gotta outshine her and put her into not still. Yeah, you talking about the Leo. So I feel you. My mom's is Aquarius. You say you'll never feel it. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I don't be feeling nothing. So if somebody trying to send me a signal or a sign, or like, let's say they really don't want to do something, like, cause I ain't gonna lie, it be times even with my sister, she'll be like, she might not want to do something, but if she play with the whole decision, cause Libras can be indecisive when making decisions and shit. Sometimes I don't even be knowing that she really don't want to go places and shit. Like, so sometimes she won't even just say no. She'll be like making an excuse, and then I'll be having to be the one to make a decision. Like, I would have to make a decision for her, and it's like, I be hating that because it be like, why can't she just say no? Like, people be thinking they gonna hurt your feelings, but it's like, bro, what feelings will be hurt if we have no connection? I don't even know you, as far as if it's someone else, but if it's family, it's like, you can't hurt my feelings just because you said no, because saying no is a boundary. But the real game, the real sauce is that sometimes when I'm getting to know a female, I be trying to see if she got boundaries. So only way you're gonna know if somebody got boundaries or not, you're gonna have to test their boundaries. So like if they can't tell you no, that's a problem, because who else can they tell no to? It's like, will they ever say no? Will they ever uh show where their boundaries are? Because that's where the respect come from. It's like an old girl, not to keep on like bring it. I'm just using her as example, but like her telling me, beating around the bush, if she was, but it's like since she didn't say no, I saw that as being somewhat of a lack of boundaries, because most women they won't even give you that much rope. They'd be like, oh no, I'm not interested, sorry, or just like, oh, no thank you, or I got a boyfriend. You know how they be doing. So it's like, if um if I had more time, I know I could have got her number. But like I say, only because she had no boundaries, that's how I know I could have got it. But I ain't even have time to even like think. I didn't have my counter ready. So it was like, I just felt like that all played a part, because I'm working, she's working, we waiting on orders. That could be a sense too, trying to hurry up and get that order there on time. It's just a lot of different things, but um it is what it is. But I feel like if you got time, I'll tell you how we know this to be true, because if I don't want to talk to somebody, I'm gonna set the boundary and let you know where the boundary is. I'm gonna say no. I'm not interested. Hell no, I'm good, fam. Like I'm gonna show you what, like, that I'm not interested, because I don't even want to give you the hope. I don't want to even give you the idea that I'm gonna give you my number. Whoop de woo. You know what I'm saying? So, because you got some females that will go after a guy, because you know you got some females that's bold like that, and some that's not. Let me see. You right about the compatibility. Considering I'm a Leo man, I would not want to date a female Leo. Dang, why? Why is that? I just want to know why. Um, but like my thing is like, cause the Leo girlfriend that I don't even know we still talking, bro. So I can't even call her my girlfriend. I don't know. I'm just gonna say the Leo that I've been dealing with is the last thing that happened was I borrowed her some money. She said she was getting evicted, and she basically told me she wasn't paying me back because she had done things for me that she didn't ask for the money back, and because I didn't get her something for her birthday. But she's 56 years old, bro. And me, I'm like, what? I didn't get you something for your birthday, and you want to act like a brat and want to act like, childish about it, and just, I was gonna get her something for her birthday, but I'm not gonna be told to get somebody something for their birthday, if that makes sense. So if I'd be thoughtful about it and get it myself, but I don't want nobody trying to make me go out there and get something. If that makes sense. Because Leo sometimes be trying to, because I believe she feels powerless in the relationship, because she basically be saying like, oh, you be trying to have things go your way all the time, and I'd be like, nah. But I be getting headaches talking to her, bro, because she don't listen, bro. Let me see. Vengeful. Yeah. Yeah. It said your Scorpio. You said yeah, my Scorpio and have a boundary issue. Pulled her at a gas station with her dude in the passenger seat. See, that's what I'm saying. Like it be in them moments like, cause I'm gonna tell you how some Scorpios don't have a boundary because they won't say no because they're manipulative. So it's like they be trying to find some type of way to see how far low will you go type shit to where like how like because you gotta understand like it's like taking candy from a baby to where it's like how long can they hold on to the fact of whether or not they should give you something because Scorpio is all about control. So it's like they don't like to let go, and let go could be anything. It could be them simply giving you their number. They don't want to. Sometimes they just like to hold on to their own number because they don't want to feel captured by somebody else or somebody to control them or somebody else to influence them. And it's like even though they're vulnerable, because I asked her, I'm like, "You single?" And then she was like, "Yeah, yeah, yeah," like that. She said, "Yeah, yeah, yeah," like, but I could tell, like, is she hyperventilating, holding her breath? Because she seemed like really nervous, bro. And then I'm just like, she's smiling too much, bro. And I'm like, nah, bro, she either shy or couldn't believe what just happened type of situation. And I'm just like, she must ain't used to nobody, talking to her or something. Cause like a woman will make it easy for you when they wanna put it to you like this. If she comfortable, she gonna make it easy for you, not difficult for you to get the number and all that. Um, Cheyenne said that basically what I was saying, both of you guys. Um, I dated Leo women before, personal reasons for me basically being bossy, but yet sometimes insecure at a different level. Yeah, you're right. Cause it's like with the Leo that I'm, dealing with whoop de woo, it's like she'll call me and then just like have amnesia or like for instance, I called her and we were on the phone for 9 minutes and it's even in my call list, logs and everything. So I told her, I said, yo, she said, I haven't heard from you in 3 days. I said, we just was on the phone yesterday. What you talking about? And then she was like, she wrote lies. I said, bro, I sent her a screenshot. But then as I sent the screenshot, I was just like, I said, Dan, you must don't even know who I am anymore. I said, cause you got me mixed up with some other dude you been talking to, obviously, because you trying to swear up and down we ain't had no phone conversation. I said, it's either that or you losing your memories. But she's like up in age, but it's like, I was just saying that sarcastically, like, oh, you you forgot who I was? Like, because we talked for 9 minutes. She said, well, why isn't it in my phone? You probably deleted it. I'm like, bro. So she was like being dramatic and trying to start some shit over that little stuff, bro. To me, like I told her, I said, man, I'm finna block you, man, cause you. I said, cause you starting to get on my nerves, bro. So it's like we've been doing that back and forth. If I say something to her, then she talking about she finna block me, and then like 3 days later, she back texting again, like nothing happened. And I was getting sick of it, bro. Getting tired of it. It's like, I don't even answer her calls no more, bro. Like, I text her here and there, but I ain't even making her no priority no more. Let me see. Cheyenne, isn't Cheyenne need? Yeah, it said, you speaking the truth. I'm very approachable to the opposite females of different zodiacs. Uh, Cheyenne said, yes, friend, that's the game starting shit. Yeah, I feel like, because, like I say, she used to be my sugar mama at first, bro. Then I don't even know how we even started talking, bro. I think it was just something that happened just because for it not to seem that way, to seem as bad as, the whole sugar mama situation, that it ended up, I guess we just used the relationship to cover that up. But both of us knew with the age, the difference in age, me being 40, her being 56, I feel like she wasn't really taking me serious, no way, if that makes sense, because the age bracket. But like, it was all about just money, fam. It was just transactional. So us basically looking at the whole illusion like, oh, we in a relationship, was crazy, because when she got mad at me, and I found somebody texting her while she was in the shower, because I went through her phone and found out she was, you know, just talking sexually to other folks while we were supposed to be talking. And then, long story short, I realized, like, damn, we really was never in a relationship. I feel like we was just together, friend with benefit or something, because she slipped up and told me, we had a little disagreement, like argument. And she was like, what? She said, oh, oh, honey, you were just the halftime show. Like, you was the halftime show anyway. I said, what? I said, oh, really? I said, I'm the half. Okay, I got you. I said, oh, I'm the half. I said, yeah, you damn right on the halftime show. So what you talking about? I said, because I could really just match your energy with what you just said. I said, because how much money did I get being a halftime show? Answer that and let that make sense. See? So I ain't want to go all into all that, but she was literally like being arrogant and, being proud and arrogant about the whole situation. But we ain't doing that sugar mama stuff no more, fam. We ended that. But it's just like, I think that's where, you know, I feel like that's where everything died, bro. Everything went to hell, because once we stopped doing that sugar mama thing, it was just like she couldn't afford to keep that going. So it's just like, I feel like it just ended, fam, because it was never start. It was almost like we never had a real relationship. And said, but basically, women can get very unpleasant with us when they absolutely get caught up. Yeah, because I feel like, I know that's something that Leo was doing, but she never fessed up about it. Um, so I just like, I didn't take, like I said, I didn't take her serious, because I'm not even sleeping with her. We ain't slept together in like probably like 3 months. I haven't seen her in 3 months. Like, so in her eyes, she see that, um, she think it's already over with too, because I ain't seen her in 3 months. So to me, I told her I've been so busy, which is the truth. I said I don't really plan on taking no vacation, no breaks, no time soon. So she was like, you can't even just come over and just, spend time for a little bit. I said, bro, every time I go over there, she be trying to like pressure me to do like sex and shit, and like all kind of stuff that I'm not finna be doing, bro. To me, it'd be like, I don't know if y'all get where I'm coming from, bro. And it's all because of that sugar mama shit, bro. It like ruined the whole idea of us ever being a real relationship, because, bro, like, it started off on a bad foot. It never was a real situation from the get-go, bro. So it's like, and this was all her doing. This wasn't even me initiating nothing, bro. She was just like, she wanted some company. She was lonely. She being a older woman, going through menopause and all this little weird stuff. And then she's telling me like, oh, we could hang. She's like, we can hang out. She was like, if you hang out with me, I'll give you like $150, per hangout or some shit like that. Like I just give you them some money to keep me company and shit. So I'm like, bet, you know, it was mutual, and this was her idea. I didn't say nothing about cause I don't need no woman money. I got my own money. But I ain't say nothing because I'm like, shit, this is what and Maya met her on the dating site. So she the one that came with all these requests and shit. And I told her, I said, by no means am I a gigolo, no means that I'm this, that, and the other. I said, what you're paying for is time spent, meaning company. I'm just keeping you company, maybe go to dinner with you, go to a movie or something, but this ain't that. So boom. But I regret doing that because, bro, like I don't want her, bro. Like on that relationship scale, because to me, if we were gonna be together, we should have never did that other stuff. Because, bro, now I'm looking at you as, you know, I'm looking at you as for the other stuff we was doing. I'm not even looking at you as somebody I'm interested in dating or talking to in a relationship. And then for her to cut the damn water off, like, oh, you ain't been acting right. Talking about, oh, you don't even come over no more. Talking about, well, I'm not giving no more, like, you don't even gotta come around. It's all good. I'm like, all right, bet. So I just left it alone, like, cause I know ain't the first dude she did that with, bro. You know, she want to trick her money off and shit. She been doing that shit, bro. I know I'm not the first one. So when she try to make me feel special, like she giving me something that ain't no other woman giving me, I'm like, man, stop it. Cause she ain't the first one that done that, bro. So I told her like, oh, you could think that if you want to, but it is what it is. Let me see. Uh, Now she wanna call me daily. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They be doing that, bro. Like, but I ain't gonna lie. To me, I felt trapped at one point in time because she brought it up to me. Like, she said she checked her Cash App, and then she said, "Oh, don't you know?" She was like, "I'm not giving you we not doing that whole thing anymore." I said, "What thing?" She's like, "Oh, I'm not giving you no more money." I said, "For what?" She said, "Oh, because," she said, she checked her bank statement, and she said, "Don't you know I've given you over $25,000?" And I was looking at her like, I never once counted. I never once like checked the bank, check the statements or any of that. I said, "Bro, you offered that. This was all your decisions, man. I didn't never put no gun up to her head and made her do anything, bro. Everything that was given in exchange for company reasons, bro, was her doing. Was her doing, her idea." So I said, just as you would say, "Oh, I'm not doing this no more," means you were the one that made the decision. I can't go in your bank account and pull no money out. It ain't my account. It's yours. So if you give somebody something for coming over, hanging out, you the one that gotta go in your bank account and get it out. But now, oh, I ain't giving you no more because I stopped the whole hangout situation. I ain't been coming around enough for her to feel like, oh, she tried to make it seem like, oh, like it's like she got control over me or something. I said, nah, bro. Yeah, definitely. That's that Leo leverage, bro. She trying to act like it was my idea, bro. Like she trying to make it seem like it was my idea the whole time to be using her and shit. I said, using you? How can I use you for 25,000? Let that make sense. I said, if I was using you, I would have been gone. A user doesn't have a threshold of an amount when he or she decide to be like, oh, okay, I've gotten enough. It's time to go. Hell no. It's time to go. Like that song. Bro, no. A person don't think about how much before they decide to leave if they using you. Once they feel like they didn't hit a lick, they done, bro. So if a person get 1,500 and they ain't have to work for it, they gonna use you for 1,500 because they damn near surprised you gave them that amount. So think about 25,000. Ain't nobody using you if they didn't got 25,000 from you. So to me, it was manipulation, bro, on her end, because she wanted me to go into a partnership in regarding to her business. She wanted me to go into go into a partnership with her. She wanted me to start off being one of her first drivers for a company she started. And when I didn't show no interest in that, that's when everything went left. But then she brought it, and I'm gonna tell you what made that happen was she told me about this guy, a client of hers, got some work done. And I didn't want to go in that man, bro. Now let me tell you about discernment, bro. And when you feel something's off, she had a client that she was driving almost like 70 miles to go see, from Milwaukee to Madison. She was driving all the way out to Madison just to go clean some man's house, right? So we had, this little partnership with the cleaning stuff. I would help her with some of those jobs. So I went along with her with the intent to help clean this man's apartment, right? But once we got there, someone feeling right. I just wasn't feeling right about walking in that man's house doing that job. So I backed out at the last minute. Then she was like, oh, I'm going to do the house, but I'm going to keep the money type shit. Because she one that did all the work. So anyway, long story short, she went without me because I basically told her I wasn't going, okay? Next thing you know, she come back to me and say, oh, don't you know that old man that we be cleaning the house, that I cleaned the house for that day when you didn't want to help? Oh, he was flirting with me, like telling me he'll give me more money if I be his girlfriend, sleep with him type shit. I said, you talking way too fucking much. I said, you don't gotta explain shit. If you fucked them shit. You ain't gotta go off into this little trying to make it look pretty, like that, like the story. And I hate when people do that. Just say you fucked them. That's it. Cause I ain't stupid, bro. If that's like saying, like, why would you even mention that? That's like me saying, oh yeah, the girl was hitting on me. Yeah, man. And then, she told me this. Why am I telling her all this information? To make her feel some type of way, right? So she was only telling me that to try to make me feel like I'm missing out or something. I ain't got time for that. But that's the thing, man. Like she the only person that knows how much. I never once like looked at no statements or whoop-de-woo, because there wasn't no need to. It's just, to me, it was just like, if somebody keep handing you an amount, put it to you like this: if someone says something to you and they give you something, whatever it may be, they cash app you, whatever, right? And then you never, not one time have you said, can I have, or hey, will you do this? Or you ain't initiated nothing. That mean they already been doing this type of behavior. It was just with a different dude. See? Now, I sensed there was some type of form of control at hand. And I did a very thing that she probably didn't expect. And that was, I cut the sex off. So once I cut the sex off, it ain't had nothing to do with none of the company shit. It's just that that's all she used to call. Like, she would call me over, we'll watch a little TV, and then she be trying to, like, it's like she trying to treat that whole little connection as a relationship without it being a relationship. See? So I was just like, yo, I felt stuck because I'm like, yo, how do I leave without it being like this whole money thing? But then some told me like, shit, that wasn't your idea. So shit, she gonna have to charge that to the game, because bro, she a grown ass woman. She can't be saying, oh, you got the best of her, or got something out of her that she wasn't willing to give. I'm like, bro, she shouldn't even be making uh them type of decisions, or having that type of stuff on her mind anyway. And I like when I hit her up on the dating site, the only mistake that I take full account for was that I told her I was a dentist, bro, or orthodontist, bro. And I was telling, like, okay, so I wasn't getting like traction, bro. So I'm like, bro, let me put in my profile that I'm an orthodontist and see if this is the reason why I can't find nobody. Whoop de woo. So that that I could find somebody, but I'm like, it's different type of caliber of women, right? So I'm like, let me see if I lie and say that I'm orthodontist. Let me see if that changes something, change the equation. So sure enough, when I did that, it was exactly what I thought. And then I said, damn, old girl thought I was a dentist, so she was being accommodating, being way more like generous. So that's why I say I take full account, because maybe that in itself is why she even did that. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know, but I feel like maybe the orthodontist game basically made her think like, oh, he's a dentist, he making money, woo de woo. Like, so even if I, do this little deal with him, then maybe she thought she was gonna come up on something. And then like I eventually told her the truth. Like, I said, yeah, I'm really not no orthodontist. Like, so, I told her, I tried to make it seem like I thought she already knew that, like I was joking type shit, because she was like, well, I kind of figured it out once I realized you wasn't, talking about it or going to work, or whoop de woo. I never seen you put on a lab coat and go to work. But I had a fake lab coat because I got family members that do like, respiratory and whoop de woo. So I had like a little lab coat and just take the photo and like catfish it to where like in the photo on the dating site, I just had a little, stethoscope in the motherfucker, or, like had a little shit on, like the little dentist shit. So it looked like, oh, he really is a dentist, because, drawing the illusion basically. So that's why I said, like, I was really had that game plan down, because I'm like, okay, why I'm not getting this type of woman? Why I keep attracting these hood rats? So that's basically where I was at. But I stopped doing all that lying and all that deception and whoop de whoop de woo. Like, cause I didn't want to like have something happen like that, because somebody really thinking you really that, fam. But people already was asking me for stuff like, uh, can they get a free exam? Asking me, can they kids get cleanings for free and shit. Like, so that's why I said, when you be like lying about stuff, your expertise, folks be really asking you for stuff in that area. And I used to make up stuff like, oh, I can't give your kids a cleaning because I said we haven't reached our quota. We really not giving out. I ain't know what I was saying, bro. Just trying to spin that shit off, because I'm like, man, I'm gonna mess around and get caught, fam. So yeah, What's going on? Nomadic produce the game. What's going on, brother? I'll be watching your content too, bro. Y'all go if y'all can show support and subscribe, to each other channels and shit. Um and I already subscribed to your channel already. But yeah, Tierra Hopkins said what? Who said that? Oh, you said man what? What's going on, Tierra? But yeah, yeah, man, I had stopped doing all that stuff, bro, because I feel like it to me, that's it's like obvious, and it's like you can't, bro. Me telling her the truth, bro, that kind of was like hard for me to do, bro, because I felt like a scumbag for even like lying about that, bro. Like not even a scumbag. I just felt like I ain't had to do all that, bro. Cause it was just like if she gonna talk to you, she gonna talk to you. You you lying, telling her you a dentist and shit. And like, but I ain't really think like she was gonna believe me. I felt like I just got tired of people asking me what I do for a living because I'm like, bro, what I do for a living ain't something it's kind of crazy. Like when you say like what you do for a living, you like, oh, I do content. Folks think you do porn or something. It's like, it's hard to explain. So I got into a method that, hey, instead of you telling folks stuff you don't want to tell them, just tell them you're a dentist. But if that's the case, you just end up finding people that's trying to use you and find people that want to get shit out of you in regards to what you do for, profession type of shit. So you said, hey, he said, I can't call that one. That's an interpersonal one from the outside looking in. She signed up today. Now, what if you were orthodontist? They just got a lawsuit or just switched up and went a different way. Damn, yeah. You right on that, cause I ain't gonna lie, bro. That was like one of the worst lies I ever told, bro. Cause I feel like it's hard to hold up to something that you ain't, that you really don't do. And I just did it because I'm like, well, what's the reason why I'm only attracting these type of females? Because I'm like, bro, I got to reevaluate. And what it was it ain't had nothing to do with the job. It had a lot to do with standards, bro. Because I ain't have no high standards, bro. So when I had low standards, that's why I kept attracting the same type of women, bro. Like if you raise your standard up a little bit, you don't want to have very high standards that nobody can reach because nobody's perfect, but you just want to raise the bar just a little bit where, hey, have in mind that you want this particular type of situation with this type of woman. Meaning, maybe you want a woman that don't smoke, and you like, hey, I'm not dating or getting with anyone that smokes, or anyone that got more than 3 kids, or whatever the situation may be. You just gotta raise your standards, bro, and then all that shit'll stop. But before that, everything would come to me that I didn't want, bro. Cause it ain't about the cigarettes, bro. It's about like the person, smoking them in your car, they constantly spending their money on those things, and it's just like I can't even explain it, bro. But then you be getting into arguments with them about putting it out, while they in your car, whatnot. Um, let me see. Shay said, is it Shine? Yeah, Shy said, but sounds like you bowed out gracefully to the lies. Now you can, would you say you just positively? Yeah, I mean, what I feel like from the start though, like what I found in her phone was like earlier on. It was like we basically we just started talking, and I told her I said, I think we had already made it official. And then I'm thinking we good. So she gets in the shower and she left her phone on the sofa. I looked through her phone, and then she was texting to some dude on the Facebook Messenger, and this man like telling her to come to Chicago and like whoop de woo. They get a room, and he got this many days, and then he got some other female that's gonna join in with them, do a threesome. And then the crazy thing, I see her write him, and the date was like damn near like 3 days type shit. So she had been talking to him, and then she said she was basically telling the dude like she was trying to go down on him and all kind of weird shit, bro. And then I said, oh really? Okay. I said, dang, so she be doing this with everybody. Then I just put the phone back. She got out the shower like smiling, trying to come by me and shit with her towel on, talking about, oh, what you was doing when I was in the shower? Like, you ain't doing nothing sneaky. I said no. I said nothing. Just looking through your phone. I said, cause who is this such and such you talking to and telling him, showing pictures of your stuff, whoop de woo. And then she was like, why you going through my shit like like that? I said, oh. I said, cause you hiding shit. Then she was just like, I said, I thought we was talking. And she was like, that ain't nothing. She was like, that ain't it. That ain't nothing. You ain't see nothing. Woo-doo. I said, yes, I did. That's another Leo trait, a bad trait that they use, is because they use deflection, bro. When you catch them doing some shit, they try to make it seem like you ain't see nothing. They get very proud, bro. Like they pride be so thick, bro. You ain't even no pointing that shit out, bro. The minute you see that, the minute you just supposed to be done. The only reason I didn't stop, because the money, bro. Like, I'm thinking about getting paid after getting paid, if that makes sense. So it's like, if a person giving you money, okay, they're giving you $150 to come over and hang out, right? And mind you, you getting this every time you come over. 150, 150, 150. Sometimes you get 200, 300, depending on how much, right? So I'm like, I'm trying to think this through like a businessman. I'm like, you could either get in your feelings after seeing this text message and then lose out on all that money, bro, and just walk away, right? Then someone's like, bro, y'all ain't even really got, like, it's all how you look at it. So I'm like, bro, I gotta look at this as a business. I'm like, cool, just always strap up and just don't take her serious, bro. And then what, 5 years later, it's already over, bro. So it's like, to me, I looked at the money and then I felt bad because I never used to be the type of person to be thinking like that, bro. Like, I felt like she put me in her demons that she had ended up trying to jump on to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't never been in no mind state to be like, dang, when I come over Friday, that's another 150. And me like thinking like that, I felt bad. Like, damn, bro, why am I even doing this shit, bro? Like, this shit ain't good, bro. Like, I shouldn't even participate in this shit, bro, because I'm like, then what if, like, what if she try to sue you, as you know what I'm saying? Like, what if she try to sue you if you ain't doing what what she thought or whatever, and you end up doing something else, or simply you just don't want to do it no more? Cause she already threatened me with that shit, like talking about, if if you decide to leave, I'm gonna sue you or something. I'm like, what? She was like, yeah, cause you agreed, and like, what? I'm like, bro. But then, like, even though I'm like, yeah, right, woo de woo, I'm still scared because I'm like, she looked like the type of person to sue somebody, because like, I'm gonna tell you, on her phone, bro, She record every phone call that she has with anyone, bro. And she save all text messages. She never delete them, bro. So a person that think like that, bro, you can't trust them, bro. Cause she got a whole lot of numbers in her phone with no names, bro. I think she did that shit on purpose. It's just just me. But this is me as like sneak because I pay attention to people's stories, and she said her ex passed away. I said, what happened to him? She said he had he was an alcoholic, right? Boom. Then she said like he died in his sleep while she was at work. I said, so you came home to a dead body? She said, yeah. And my mind I felt something off when she told me this story, bro. Cause when I first met her, her bedroom wasn't even set up. So it's like, did you just move somewhere, didn't even set your bed up, and then you just sleeping on the couch? And one day, y'all, I went to check on her because, bro, she was not acting right, bro, acting normal. And bro, tell me why I had pulled up and her window was open, like the side window from where the couch would normally be at. And I'm like, what the hell? Why she got this? Why she got the window wide open? Like somebody could just crawl through that damn thing. And when I had cause I'm tall enough to see over the damn, the little thing and shit. And I look and I'm like, I'm calling her name. And I'm saying it loud and clear, like, calling her name. And then, don't you know, she did not hear me, bro, which was even more scarier. Like, you don't hear me calling your name, and I'm just sitting here yelling your name through this damn window, which means if you in a knocked out, man, if you in a deep sleep like that, bro, and you left that damn window open like that, somebody could have got up in there, bro. So I tell you what, bro. So one day, I called her, and then she's on the phone, she crying and stuff, and telling me like, somebody stole her car because them kill boys and stuff, bro. She got a Hyundai and they stole her car, bro. And she ain't had no club on it. So man, I shit y'all not, bro. I told her, don't worry, we gonna find your car, bro. So I did a little research and I found out in my city, like where the kill boys be where they be stashing the cars at and shit. I said, let's go over there in that lot and check and shit. And like, let's check to see. Cause this is like in my city, it's like a apartment building in the hood. And there's like all these garages and all these just stolos, bro. It be just stolen vehicles in that area like every day, bro. Just random cars, bro. And I'm like, I bet her stuff is over there. So here we go. Boom. Tell me why she had left a paper in her glove thing with her phone number on it. So somebody from the little neighborhood apartments, they call her phone like, yo, we got your car, whoop-de-woo, your car over here. Because she said they getting ready to burn your car up, like burn it down, burn up the evidence, whatever, right? She was like, you might want to come get your car. Don't you know, bro, this is crazy money, bro. Crazy. Don't you know that same area where I was finna take her to go look, the lady said the address and it was right on the money, bro. Cold-blooded. I said, yo, that's crazy. She said, yep. Is in the spot that you said it would be at, but it's crazy she got that phone call, bro. Cause man, we went over there to get her truck, bro. They had busted windows and they had tore her whole steering column up, and they had poured gasoline in the back seat and in the carpet. They was getting ready to burn it, bro. So we got it, retrieved it back, and took it to the dealership to get fixed. But I told her, like, bro, you got to get a club, bro. But it's a lot of things I helped her with. This is why I'm even saying this, is I helped her with a lot of stuff most men probably wouldn't have, bro, to be in this fake relationship. And like, I helped her move and shit, bro. And tell me why, when I helped her move, I I moved that shit that she had by myself, bro. And she had plenty fucking heavy ass shit, bro. And then every time I mention this to her, she be like, "But I paid you for it though. But I paid you for it." Like, she don't even be seeing the principle of me saying stuff that should be blowing me, bro. Like, you gotta be appreciative of stuff and stay humble. But her ass be thinking, "Oh, she paid you it." Like, she be like, "I paid you. Like, just be quiet because I paid you," type shit. You know. Let me see. Yeah, you don't want no woman that don't got nothing to lose. Facts. Yeah, no, this ain't the one I married. This is just the one that after, after my first situation. But we not married though. Nah. Yeah, I mean, the deception thing was just like, and that was years ago, y'all. It wasn't like recently. It was like 4 years ago. What's going on, all man? All man said, what's going on? What's going on? Just talking about changes that I made, well, like damn near 4 hours ago. Talking about changes that I had to make to the channel, whatnot, move things around. I'm gonna be up all night and day anyway, so I gotta work and shit. That's what I'm doing now, waiting for. I'm basically cherry picking right now, trying to catch the right orders and shit, the ones that pay the most and shit. But I'm gonna make pretty much all my money in the morning though. See, Orleans, that's a gift. So your lawyer could get on top of it. Oh, you say you're a registered tax preparer. She bear the brunt of the burden. Dang, that's what's up. See, Shine says nothing was documented with a sound contract. Is your word against hers? Yep, definitely. Cause that's why I didn't even want to look at the statements, because it's like, I feel like that's why she kept that $65, because to me, that $65 that I loaned her for the eviction situation, I feel like she kept that shit because she started feeling like maybe some type of way. Maybe she felt stupid for even doing such a thing. And then just because I told her I wasn't an orthodontist, I I think she was upset, but she ain't show it, because Leos, they be trying to hide behind pride and shit. Like, they don't be want you to know when they salty or something, like, type shit. Um, when I said cyber security by training by degree, it's not an uncommon thing, but you just gotta know love. Oh dang, what you mean you said about no love? Like, we can definitely find out, tap in. Yeah, like I just knew, like, where, like, I be watching like YouTube channels about, stuff like that, and I be finding out where certain things are within my city, cause I just be wanting to know stuff. Um, you say you shouldn't be afraid of this shit. Like, she Betty Julie, and then change the rules. I don't see any liability on your end. Yeah, it was just a shocking thing, but bro, it's dangerous playing with fire like that, because, like, man, I remember nights, not to sound emotional about this, but like, I remember nights I used to sit there and be about to fucking cry, bro, because to me it was like I wanted to stop this shit, bro, to where This shit was like poison, bro. Like I felt, dog, like I need to get out of this shit ASAP, bro. But I just felt stuck because like she did a lot of weird shit. Like she had went and got a fucking gun, uh, which was just kind of weird. Like, bro, you 56 years old. What the fuck you get? What you need a gun for? Like, you ain't on the bus and whoop de woo. Like, you go to work every day, so I don't understand why you buying a gun for. But I feel like she bought that shit for me, like thinking like, oh, she pull a fast one. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm tall. Like, you know how folks is like, folks will try to size you up. They feel like, oh, even they sons can't even you too big for they sons to take down type shit, you know. And plus, she had already lost one of her sons, so I feel like that all played in the part for her to go get, you know, her her gun license and gun and whatnot. And like she never showed me the gun, but I feel like I didn't even want to see it because I'm like, bro, to me, she always be like threatening me with that shit. Like, oh, when I go off now, you know how old folks be. When I go off now, I'm not gonna give a fuck about no motherfucking jail. Cause motherfuckers keep playing with me and I'm gonna put their motherfucking ass in the dirt. And I'm gonna walk off. And I'll be like, bro, why you keep saying that shit, bro? Like, I be feeling like she talking about me, bro. Like, you know how a person be saying shit and you be putting two and two together, like, oh, that's why you went and bought that damn gun. I'm like, shit. I ain't finna like me, I ain't scared, but I feel like I ain't comfortable either shit. It's like I just be like, gotta stay away from her ass. That's why it's been 3 months. I don't trust her, bro. And I had to stick to my boundary. Like, shit, you don't trust her, don't go near her. Spend less time with her, shit. And that shit ain't been working because she even said it herself, like, she was like, I feel like you trying to escape from me. I'm like, why damn shit, you getting a little psychic there. Like, how you know that shit? Like, you ain't been here in 3 months. She said, I feel like I'm losing my grip. Nigga, you ain't in control of nothing. The hell you talking about? That's what I'm saying. With her being with me, it's like, yeah, me telling her orthodontist, woo. I feel like her looking at that whole situation like, oh well, she thought she was gonna have me under her finger by giving me that money and shit. But nope. Let me see. I said she's not a narcoleptic. She was ignoring you. Yeah, I know. Then she blocked me for a couple days too, thinking I forgot about that. Flames by Fair says, was she ignoring him or was she tied up with the bills? Uh, um, Talking about me. I don't know. I don't. She claims she had some bills, but like, I never believed those sob stories that she gave me though. If you're talking about me, let me see. Party said her insurance can replace a Hyundai. I think it had a lien on it though. Let me see. Flames. I think she was playing beyond. Yeah, I know she was playing, bro. But I just didn't. I don't trust nothing, bro. Like now it's even clearer because the whole money situation. I don't care if it was $20 shit. It was $65 that I told her like I don't even want to give because they always say never give a woman money like cash money for like don't never give them nothing like tangible dollar bills type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you go buy it for them, but don't put money in their hand because they can get the wrong idea. So I'm just like, I chimed it to her and I'm like, okay. She said, oh, I'm gonna pay you back and give it to you on the 21st and shit. So I was like, cool. And then like the next time I spoke, 21st came, I ain't mention it. I'm like, I'm gonna just see how long it take for her to mention it. And then she was just ignoring it and just trying to talk about other stuff and woo de woo. And I said not to cut you off, like, but when am I gonna get my money back? And then she's like, after all the money I gave you, you got the nerve to ask for that money back? Talking about you ain't even give me a birthday gift. I'm like, bro. So you already had this shit concocted in your mind that you gonna mention this shit now. I said, where was that same energy before you asked for the money? You know, like you already planned this shit out that you wasn't gonna pay me back. But I told her like you won't be getting nothing else. So you played yourself. So next time you in the rut, don't call me because I'm not coming. That's how I handle people like that, fam. Like next time you gotta move or brakes go out, something happen, do not call me. I'm not doing it. Like I don't let people run it back, bro. Like you ain't getting another chance. Hell no. Nah. So it's like I forgive you, meaning I'm not holding no grudge, but I'm just not gonna give you anything else. See? So that's it. Flame said, but was she excited about loving someone new with the new changes? Um, I feel like uh I think she's doing something right now, but she just like she ain't mentioning, she ain't speaking on it, keeping it a secret. Because when a woman done with you, then she start trying to disrespect you. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then what she tries to do is she'll try to talk to you, yeah, disrespect you. That's how you know two things a woman is done. She possibly talking to someone else and she's done, bro. So it's like when you get to that point, you gotta just move around, bro. It's just that, bro. Um, see, Party said Pisces in the wish and never lies. Facts. And I told her, I said, I had a dream you cheated on me. And then she was like, she said, well, your dreams lied to you, and laughed and shit. I said, oh, really? Okay, you think that's funny? I said, yeah, because you know that shit true. And I had a dream because when I was asleep, and then I had seen like her in the dream, and she was walking down the stairs, and this dude like he like told her to stop. She was at the last step of the staircase, and next thing you know, she just like bent over and let dude just have his way type shit. And I'm looking like, what the fuck? Like, what the hell you doing? I know you shit. I know your ass lying. What is you doing? And then she just kept going. And then another dude got a turn in. So I'm like, oh shit, it's two of them? And it's right in front of me on the stairs in the dream, bro. I wake up like, thank you, Jesus. I'm like, man, I see. So the thing with us, bro, is people don't realize this, that you could be given you could be given the truth because you don't know in reality. Like you don't, like I say, in the waking life, you could be like in a situation where you don't know, but your dream tell you the truth, something that's happening under your nose. See what I'm saying? It's it's like what you can't see. Something going on that you absolutely have no idea. Gotta give it to you in the dream. So I know what I dream about was true. Let me see. Flames, did she she get evicted before the baby or before the marriage? Um this happened like what, last week. She asked for 60. She said she was short like $65. She didn't want the occurring late fees to set in. So she said if she didn't get the help, she was facing eviction. So I felt torn because part of me was like, no, don't do it. Don't give it to her. Like, then it was like a part of me was like, but what if that was you type shit? Would you help if it was you? If it was you, would you expect to be helped? I was like, man, you know what? And I said, she like, oh, I ain't never seen you this nice before. I never seen you this generous before. Like, you really gonna give me something? You really gonna help me with something? It's like, see, you now you about to ruin it now. Cause I'm like, bro, if you really need help, you ain't finna say all that shit. So I feel like she lied and she was testing me after the fact, keeping the money because she was just seeing if she could get that shit out of me. But all it is that I just set the boundary, bro. Like, can't get nothing else. See, that's deep. Said yes. The dream can align things in real time. What's going on? Okay, man. What's going on? I'm doing all right. Always go. Yeah, man. I went with my first mind because she told me so many things. Like when we were like talking frequently, she told me like when I cut the sex off, she said, "Oh, I'm not gay." I said, "Why are you saying that?" I said, "What that got to do with me not wanting to have sex with you?" Because I feel like you. The problem is, I feel like she's doing it with other people. I could tell. And then for her to not get mad, me cutting the sex off, she didn't even get mad about it. So I'm like, oh, okay. Most people would be like, why, and what's going on, and whoop de woo. They'll want to communicate about it. But with her, she was just like, okay, well, like it's all good, whoop de woo. I'm like, oh, okay. So by her whole by her not even being affected by it, I said, well, shit, I definitely ain't finna sleep with her ass at this point. She gonna have to go get tested and everything. I don't trust her. So, cause that was that. Now, I feel like, it's she lied too much, bro. Cause she tell oh, what was I gonna say? She said she wasn't gay, bro. And that let me know right there that, and that was something that she said like back then. She kept saying that to me, insinuating that, oh, she gonna F, she like to get F'd and she ain't finna be waiting around for nobody to do it, whoop de woo. So she basically saying I ain't gay, like she finna get it from wherever then, because that's what she want, you know, is the D. So I'm like, okay, well, good luck. Have fun, because I don't care what you say. If I ain't doing something, I'm not doing it, bro. You're gonna have to go find somebody else. Cause to me, when you gotta look at, like, they say, like, when you first meet people, they leave you where y'all first met, if that makes sense. Like, our first time meeting was in a hotel, okay? And that's the whole thing, that when you break up with a person, it's almost like the same way y'all met, bro. That's how it ends. So it's like, shit, ain't really wasn't nothing going on anyway. You wanted to be on some sex timing and that type of shit. So it's like, I told her I don't do hotels, because it just give me a bad it's kind of a lot of shit that went on in hotels that I don't want to share, but like too much shit. Like, remember, I think I told y'all the time when I went to the hotel to see this one girl, and then when I got in the room, it was a transgender, bro. And me and the transgender was fighting up in that hotel room, bro, because like that shit threw me off, bro. Like, that's why I said it's too much shit out here, bro. Like, you got folks taking photos, photoshopping and shit. Like, and it could be the shit I had to reap because I was the one doing catfish, fucking catfish pictures and shit, telling folks I'm an orthodontist, woo doo woo. So I don't know if that took a toll on the situation, made it worse. and I had to reap that. So I had was looking online and shit, saw the pictures, and I'm seeing breasts, I'm seeing face, lipstick, and nails, and I'm like, oh, I ain't thinking nothing. I ain't thinking about nothing going left. I'm just like, oh, okay. They telling me to come over and we finna get down and dirty and whoopty woo. And my little thirsty ass was just excited and trying to hurry up and go and go. Shit. Drove over there quick. Next thing you know, grabbed the rubbers. Man, I go in that hotel room and I still don't see nothing wrong. I still don't see nothing to be worried about. Whoopty woo. Get in the bed, like sit on the edge of the bed. Then the person just looking at me like get comfy, whoop de woo. I take off my socks, got my down to my drawers type shit, bro. And then, this bro, this shit blew my fucking mind, bro. It's like a horror movie. Like if a horror movie was like a motherfucker look like a fucking female, and then they end up taking their damn panties off, and you see a fucking bulge, bro. Bro, I said, hell no. Got up, put my shit on, bro. But then I felt some type of way, bro. Cause like, bro, you know how that got to feel for you to be excited for nothing, bro? Be excited for nothing, then you sitting up there. And the crazy thing was, that website that at the time that I was looking at, I was on looking at like the little thing where folks be like you trying to sleep with somebody type shit. So there's like the little thing, I can't say it all on here, but I was just looking up that type of shit, and then I seen that one, boom. They're telling me everything I want to hear, everything. Hey, I want, like I said, the menu situation. I just like, okay, this one, boom. Next thing you know, pulled up, and then the person was like, okay, I need the little payment, whoop de woo. And then, bro, once I seen that shit, bro, because I wanted my money, I had to get my money back. So when they took the money, they put it in this little like cabinet thing, and I'm like, oh, I'm finna get my shit back. You got me fucked up. Like, no. So when I had reached for the fucking like the little bucket thing that was in the cabinet, the money to get my money out of there, bro swung off on me and I swung off on him. We in there tussling and fighting and shit. And I got my money. I got my money back. But it was the principle, like, bro, you lured me over here for this shit, bro. Ain't nothing like being deceived and being led into a fucking trap, bro. That feels just like an ambush, bro. So that's why I said, like, bro, I don't be trusting all them pictures and send me, no, bro. And that's why I be asking females sometimes when I'm like in that type of like, when I'm merely just dating. Once I get to know a woman, I be like, yo, send me a picture. Woo-de-woo. Cause I ain't finna run into that shit again, fam. Shit. Cause they done got slick out here. But yeah, man. Yes, definitely Coco. Coke Joe. Yeah, definitely. You gotta FaceTime, bro. I need to make sure everything that, you know what I'm saying, bells and whistles, make sure everything on point, bro. I'm not doing that surprise. Nope. Because, bro, that shit, like, could you imagine? And I wondered, that's why I knew, because the person kept trying to turn the light off, bro. I was like, no, you ain't got to turn that light, just leave it on, woo-de-woo. Because I felt like, I just don't like that shit, fam. Like, I don't want the light off, woo-de-woo. And then, like, it just got just weird, because when I took my shoes off in my pants, it was like, I'm looking at the whole face and whoop-de-woo, and then I look down, and then I look back, and I see that, bro. I'm like, oh, hell no. Like, to me, This is why I'm telling y'all, bro. Like, awareness is everything, bro. Like, that shit made me feel like stupid, bro, because I was so fucking desperate that I was just like, you know what I'm saying? I would, bro, because I used to do that risky ass shit, bro. I used to be like on them sites, bro, and shit, just like you grab a menu for a fucking restaurant, shit, I open that motherfucker up like, oh shit, okay. Yeah, let me hit little mama up and see what's going on. I used to be on that shit. And no shame. It because I wanted it right away. I ain't want to go through no relationship. I ain't want to go through all that back and forth talking and all that caking and shit. I ain't want to do all that. I wanted it instant, you know? And thank God to this day I'm not like that no more, bro, because I was reckless. That's why I say when I was younger, I was bad, bro. I was just too much, bro. I was doing too many risky fucking things, bro, that most people shouldn't do. And I ain't give a damn because I was just like, I ain't had no shame, bro. I'm just like, shit, if this is gonna make things easier, that's the way I used to think. No, I'm not Kevin Gates. Nah, I just got a freaking hat dent in my head because I be wearing hats all the time. Let me see. They said, did you get caught by Chris? I don't even know who that is, bro. I don't really know about like a lot of information outside of what I already be talking about. But yeah, it's just like too many things, bro. Anything you get fast ain't good, bro. This shit ain't gonna last, bro. Uh, cause I remember like I used to have a gambling addiction, bro, to the point where I used to just like live at the fucking casino, bro. We got a casino. We got a casino here in Milwaukee and shit. And people can go to the casino. That should be open 24 hours, bro. Most of them are though, but man, as soon as I got introduced to that gambling, bro, that shit, bro, was like my first day I went, I won $300 just like that. And I'm like, damn, that's a lot of money to just win off a slot machine. Yeah, but see, Leslie, I feel like I was exposed to a lot of stuff that I shouldn't have been exposed to as a youngin, to the point where like all my uncles and shit were older than me. So me looking up to them as a youngin, and around them all the time, I was exposed to a lot of shit that I shouldn't have seen, bro. So it's like, say you like 17, you already exposed to, flicks and shit, stuff that you shouldn't even, a person of that age shouldn't even had no business looking into, looking at. I remember at my grandparents' house, they had Playboy, the little Playboy magazines and shit, all in the damn and newspaper, all in the damn corner of the bathrooms, just weird shit, bro. And I was just like, after seeing something and being curious to know what it is, it was just one thing led to another. It's just like, shit, I was already, effing at a young age. So it's like, that's why I be telling people, like, bro, you gotta really see what your kids really be up to, bro. Cause bro, I was already seeing stuff that I shouldn't have been seeing, fam. I knew too much. And that's what happened. Like, that's what happens when you around stuff. Then you start hearing different words. You start cussing. You start smoking. You start, drinking. Then you start, you get hip to everything so young that it's like, I feel like an old soul because I done did a lot of stuff already. Now I'm older. Now I'm more chill, more, relaxed. I don't even do that stuff. Don't even want to because I wore it out. See, when I was bad as hell when I was little. Used to shoot, do all kind of stuff that I can't mention on this platform, but like I done all kind of shit, bro. That is like what you probably think I ain't do, I did already, bro. So it's like I feel like that was a the good thing about it was the knowledge. Like I became more aware. Like I could look at a situation. Most people don't know a boy, that boy or that girl, and like different substances and whoop de whoop de woo. Like I know what all that shit is. But most people wouldn't even know what it looked like. It's like because they ain't around it, they ain't never seen it before. So it's like a lot of people can look at, like I got a lot of street smart, so it's like the lingo, everything. I know about a lot of shit that a lot of people don't. Like I remember one time, uh yeah, see, I can't say all those words on this damn thing, bro. But I keep it brief. I mean, one time, we got into it with these dudes, and I remember seeing dude. They put this dude in the trunk, bro. That shit was crazy, bro. But like, he wasn't he wasn't like dead or nothing, but they put his ass in the trunk, bro. That shit was crazy, bro. But it's like little stuff that folks just doing stuff, just the stuff just get out of hand. Let me see. Um, Society force gambling on American people. Yeah, that gambling stuff was like a worst nightmare for me because it was like once I won that 300, my ass just kept going. Like I kept going, bro. Like to the point where I win sometime, to lose, then win, then lose, then win and lose. But like one time I made like I really didn't win, you know, realistically, because I won my money back, but I won a big chunk of my money back. That makes sense. It was like sometimes it's the whole like, when you new to something like that, it's easy for you to get addicted to it. So it was just like I went with one of my friends, which was a Leo. Me and him went up there, and then like shit, we couldn't stay out that thing, bro. And then he stopped going there with me, and then I started going on my own. That's when it got out of hand because it was like I couldn't stop, bro. Let me see. So I can never understand why you represent young people to the representation, but you didn't have it. Um, yeah, I feel like I feel like the thing is like it's easy when when you got parents that ain't really checking on you like that. Cause like I live half my life with my grandmother and shit. So like my grandmother was like she's the type person that would real like, spoil you type shit and let you do stuff that your parents wouldn't let you do. Cause like I would have like when I was younger, my grandmother would let me like have, girls over and shit. She'll let them spend the night. Hell, she'll let them let them live with us if it got to that point. So, my parents wouldn't do none of that. So it was just like, my grandmother was just more lenient, more like easygoing about stuff and, cool with stuff. So that's why I stayed with her like for a couple years because it was like she was letting me have girls over and stuff. And it was just like me and my uncles, we was just doing all kind of shit. Let me see. You said I can't stand the one point that if you did have it, you will always understand how to be a man. Yeah, that's what I mean by the awareness is that like you alchemize something that's bad and then break it down to something that's good because you know what bad looks like. So it's like some people don't know even some of the things that happen in the hood or just, anywhere, they don't even know what it looked like. They haven't experienced anything of the hood to know that it's the hood. Like, to the point where like, if you go to a certain neighborhood where it's gangs and stuff, it's like a person that come from a different, place that hasn't experienced what you know about, they'll go to that same place and not even know or be aware that, hey, this is a gang block. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, to the point where they'll just look at it like a regular neighborhood. Because I had a situation like that. I was down on the northern side, which is considered like it's higher, high crime over there than here. But it was a lady that I was Ubering, and she was like, "Oh, I'm starving." She was like, "Can you please, like, can you please just stop at this Wendy's?" And I'm like, "Bro, you don't want to go to this one, bro." And she was like, "I don't care. I just gotta eat something, like." And I'm like, Go ahead if you want. It ain't gonna be that same Wendy's feel that you probably think it is, though. Because you gotta understand, like, it's certain things that people do differently. See, it's like, because, like, I know a situation like that some people might think it's gonna be the same experience. It's different in all different areas of the world, of different, neighborhoods, whatnot. So, like me, when I get gas, I go way out to get my gas. I don't go, like, and I go to the same one. So I don't go, like, to the rural, I can't say the word, but, like, I don't go to the local near, I only go to certain ones because, bro, just the experiences, bro, that I've just people don't always mind their own business, in other words. Let me see, because the whole point, you're looking on a screen, you're looking at emotional, and you're looking at the camera. Most women do that. What is the irony of art? Oh, what you mean? Like, so you said, you literally are talking to a piece of camera on live stream. So what's the point? You ain't losing nothing. You're talking about life. Who cares? You're a man and you know the result don't mean crap. I mean, yeah, well, it depends. That I don't care about. Well, it's different. It's a huge difference. We really didn't have a set topic on this live. It's pretty much like, everybody could talk about whatever, because it's, like I say, it's more of a but like I say, the upbringing that I had was pretty much more strict. Okay, so me having a father that's been in the military is a whole nother situation. That it was bad, bro. So I was looking for escape to go to grandma's house. Okay, that was more fun, and the whole military, whole minded situation of a living experience was just bad, bro. See, super uncomfortable to be in. Let me see. Live the way that live the way you can't. Yeah, that's the thing. But the thing is, I've lived in all those different scenarios. So the problem is that people don't. Some people will go somewhere to visit, but then they have to be put on to what is actually, what actually is in, um, what's not, the ins, the outs, the innuendos, the do's, the don'ts. Because guess what? Of course, if I don't give a fuck about you, I could just send you off. Yeah, go to the McDonald's over there. Yeah. If you come back, bring me a Big Mac. It's little stuff that I know, like, it's not me being judgmental. No, I don't have an issue with nobody. The thing is that you go down there, fam. Anybody would tell you this. It ain't even just me. You don't have to hear it from me. Like I say, you go down there, visit for yourself, get your own experience. But then come back and say, damn, I wish somebody would have told me. not to go to that gas station. Because your experience, you're gonna say, damn, like 5 people asked me for some damn, spare change, whoop de woo, and this and this and this. It's like, bro, I could have told you that that was not the one to go to. Like when you look at PMB Rock, he got killed in the freaking that breakfast place. It's like he could have went to a better one. That wasn't the only one that he could have went to, but he went to the one in the hood. Let me see. Uh, yeah, definitely internet. Yep, definitely trying to anything of that. Yeah, I mean, Keith. I mean, I'm sorry you feel that way, bro, but I hope you, I hope you feel better. It's what the best thing I could tell you. Da, da, da. Yeah, this man, I don't know what he talking about, bro. Hey, man, I think you, what I was gonna say. Wait, I can't even see. So I remember go against police say we're going to arrest us because if we look like a gun, it's a gun. Man, you taking it way out of context, Keith. You trying to, I see your point, but that ain't even how I meant it, bro. That's how it works. I don't care about, and I don't care about your past either. So what you trying to say? Just leave. If you got an issue with anything you don't like, something being said, cause your opinions are crazy, bro. If I'm now I'm glad I'm flicking you off. Then flick off then, cause I know you trying to rage bait, but you doing a bad job at it. That I don't know, bro. Just don't really sound like you be having a good day, bro. Nomadic said gas station by me last night. They had a problem acknowledging their sign. Buy one get one free. How hard is that? Yeah, that's a thing too. Like, well, now it's gotten bad because a lot of people don't they don't like their jobs, bro. Cause like even where I stay, bro, they don't even. Since when does a restaurant not make your food, bro? They be having like their little like spaz outs to where they won't make the food. You be in line forever waiting. They won't even tell you, oh, we're not making any food for the night, for the rest of the night. Okay, yeah, I mean, well, I don't know, bro. You talking about nah, it's just like I say, bro. You taking it out of context, bro. Let me see. Nomadic gave me a whole problem almost. Asked me to leave the store because they took 2 minutes to decide how much to charge me. Also had to be quiet while they think. Yeah, that's crazy. You sound like they didn't want to honor it. Let me see. Yeah, man, I ain't gonna lie. Keith, I don't. You sound like you upset. What's going on, bro? You kind of I know what you trying to say, bro, but that somehow Adam's apple cutting off the throat means that it would. Let me see. One chop at the bottom neck. I don't know what. I'm okay. So yeah, trolls are woke this morning. Welcome, guys. Okay, it's literally actually low. Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay, okay. All the talking control and GB was me. Gee. What shit you playing? I don't even. Oh, you talking to him? Cause I'm like, I don't smoke. I don't eat Big Macs, bro. Uh, yeah, Keith, man. I think you had too much to drink, bro. Let me see. It's not even amazing. It's literally that you think you're the entire world because information is given to just use. Nah, not at all. When you actually want to look up at Google Trend, bro, you probably need to look up that because I don't think about stuff like that, bro. Tom, you supposed to just fart in your hand and smell it. That's crazy. That must really yours must really stink to be still scented like that. No, everybody know their environment, bro. You gotta. Some people are a product of their environment to the point where they don't want to be nothing else. I've actually like I remember someone gave me a ride home and we were cool before they actually seen where I stayed. But then like soon as they seen my crib, they was just like, dude, like you should have like they were embarrassed to have dropped me off type shit, which they shouldn't have felt like that. But they was like judging me because they's like, oh, you look like you shouldn't be asking for a ride type shit. And that shit ain't right. But yeah. Okay, so you talking about that stuff. Yeah, I don't know, bro. You're getting into a who's doing that? What's his name? DeBar. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out who does that, bro. I'm not sure what. Yeah, but yeah, I want to thank everybody coming out. Actually, I want to wait 4 more minutes, bro, because I don't think I did no 5 hour live before. Oh, okay, Keith. I mean, yeah, I mean that's the thing, but it's just like that's why I say it's a lot of stuff going on in the world today, you know. But it's like it is what it is. We can't really do too much about it, but you gotta move in my city. In other places, you just gotta know where you are because everything changes for a reason. It's too many differences. Um, it all depends on your upbringing. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's the thing. But I just say that stuff to say like, um, a lot of stuff that I've seen was like, it was just too much stuff that I've seen that wasn't right, bro. Like, not like I'm judging them. It's just I noticed stuff like if you got magazines in the bathroom back in the day, it's like you got to be considerate that your your grandson could get in there and use the bathroom and see that stuff, like put that stuff up somewhere. So that's the reason why I was saying like if you always remember that there's kids around you that will actually see stuff, be exposed to stuff, images, pictures, conversations, and folks don't think about this stuff until it affects people because me being exposed to a lot of different things, it's just been like, I'm not saying to feel sorry for me. I'm just saying like, this is like the literal truth. Like if I hadn't even seen stuff, I probably would be a whole lot different. Let me see. Uh, Not so much. No, I mean, I get what you're saying, but it's like, see, I'm like, I just rather tell the truth, bro. And it's like I try to say it in the best way. Word wise is like, what's the best way people could understand, in the simplest form. And that's how I end up teaching my lessons and giving the solutions to problems. Uh I understand, but different words mean different things, but like I'm not gonna say something to disrespect somebody for no reason. Like that ain't my style. But like I don't even play like that, bro. Like nobody that I put myself around talks or speaks like that, bro. Like we don't call people them names or those you know such a way. And if they are doing it, hey, I don't know them, you know. Yeah, if they doing that stuff, then it's like, nope, I don't know them, meaning we're not cool on them terms at that level because they are doing that. It'll be insane for a person to, stick around and do something like that. No, I'm not going to sleep, bro, because I gotta work, bro. I gotta work. I already told myself I ain't going to sleep. I'm gonna just stay up all night, and I'm gonna stay up in the morning because I'm gonna go to work in the morning at my other job. I'm just gonna because tonight was slow. It was a low demand of orders for tonight, so I gotta make up the time in the morning and do it like a 12-hour shift. I was called by the Italian because, but you don't have any realization of that, but you never consider anything only. Nah, I wouldn't say that. I don't consider myself. What do you mean by that? Excuse me. That was only 30 years ago when I was alive. That you never have. I mean, this is a thing, bro. Whatever you whatever you lived through, that was for you to live through, bro. Just like whatever I lived through was for me to live through. The times or whatnot, as painful as it may sound, bro, that was to make you a stronger person, bro. Cause otherwise you could stay mad at this stuff and it not change a thing, bro. Like how you feel about that type of stuff that you experience is to make you stronger mentally, physically, because it's like, yeah, it make people feel some type of way, but it's not for you to stay in that type of way, mentally or physically. It's just like, just because of how you were raised doesn't mean you should live like that forever. If you didn't like your upbringing, then you could make something, you could change it, make it something better for yourself. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like the craziest thing about life is we can't pick and choose anything. It's almost like you can't decide what family you get. You can't control or decide what country you live in or are born into. I know a guy that he got adopted and at a young age, and he's from Russia. So for him to have to learn how to speak the language change, he said that was hard for him because you know he learned how to speak there, and it's like he had to change everything up. But it's kind of like he didn't want to go, but what his parents did to him, it was like a traumatic situation. You said I'm lying. Lying about what? Well, we could say, why would a person like lie about somebody being from Russia, bro? Come on, bro. That's like, nah, bro. Kind of, what you say? Because I can literally tell you what the Muslims did to Ethiopia. I'm not Muslim though, bro. That's what I'm saying. I'm not even. I don't agree with that whole Muslim Islam stuff, bro. I don't even follow that stuff, bro. Like I'm a Christian, bro. I don't do that stuff, bro. So that's why I could tell, like, you must be the Quran is false, bro. The Quran is false, bro. It's a false teaching, false religion, bro. And many people are deceived by it, bro. And that's why when it comes to Christians, that's why a lot of Muslims, they hate Christians, bro. You can know all the scriptures. That don't mean that you are a good person. It don't mean, it don't define you just by the knowledge. Like I don't know who's your teacher, who told you what, bro, but man, I could tell there's a lot of deception going on. A lot of, you think you smart about all these little things, but it's like you're smart in an area where you shouldn't be in, bro. Yeah, well, hey, you could ask questions, but go ahead. I mean, I ain't, like you said, you already think I'm lying and you just said stuff. So I'm just, yeah, it is what it is. Um, I mean, what do you, I don't know what the question, like, where do y'all minds be at, bro? Like, sometimes I be thinking, like, there might be a such thing as aliens, bro, right? See, that's the thing, bro. You going from the Quran, bro. That's not even, you're not getting the truth from your resources, bro. That's what I'm like, bro. If it ain't the Holy Bible, bro, don't read no Quran, bro, because I'm telling you, it's a false religion, bro. If it, like I say, at least that's I'm telling you my truths, but you've been brainwashed and conditioned into something different. But that's what happens when you go about something that is false. Let me see. I don't know what I mean. Are you a yellow minister? Lies 01? Okay. I mean, when you ask me a dumb question, I'm gonna give you a dumb answer, bro. Frederick said comedian black Jeffrey Dahmer. Not even close, bro. Okay, Keith, the Bible that literally did not, but reading it, reading on the short term. But I mean, it's just like, it's just better. I just think like you come to Christ is better, bro, than to do the Quran stuff. Cause my grandfather was into that. He was every morning he'd get up and then he'll put the carpet down and you know he'll wear his Islam hat and had that little wand thing that they carry, and he'll get on that carpet and do his rituals and stuff. And it's like, bro, to me, I try to get him to come to Jesus, bro, and he wouldn't do it, bro. Just choices, just well, but like, I don't know. I do be attracting people like that, that be involved in different things, religions, and whoopty 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 woo. Uh, do not deny the language if you don't. That ain't even the case, bro. See, the thing is that what you believe in is the whole thing is you don't believe that that God sent his son Jesus to die for our sins and he rose from the dead. And you look at what you believe in, it's totally different. So that's the whole thing, and the thing that's being taught, the Quran, is false. See, let's see. But like I say, what's been instilled in you for many years, that's what you only know. See, just like what's instilled in me is what I believe is the truth. And like I say, I ain't gonna argue about it though. If you want to believe in the Quran and do that still, that's on you. I mean, yeah, that's good. If you got the gift, you can understand different languages. That's not something easily done. What's the big change for Pisces? I heard we got a lunar eclipse in Pisces. Um, I basically just said like earlier, like, um, so I'm just gonna make this a Pisces channel because like I realize I can't do all these different niches. You only could do like one niche. You can't like just put a bunch of different random topics of like stuff, videos on one channel. But yeah, I had to read into I haven't even got to look at my notes or anything, the lunar eclipse situation, because I had to pivot back to the Pisces content, because it was like, to me, I had to wait a date before I could change the name of my channel and whatnot. But yeah, I'm sure it's a lot. Like I say, I feel like when I looked at my analytics in the YouTube studio thing, like I realized it was majority of the videos that's watched the most, well, what shows your target audience is Pisces. So it's like it doesn't say Pisces, but it shows like the videos, and it shows that those are the most watched videos. So it could be any sign that's um maybe wants to know about Pisces and stuff. But I'm just changing up my content for like to have solutions, solutions to problems type, to be like a channel you could come to and get help, than to be like, oh, just talking about random topics. Let me see. Said a black, what? Who said that? Who said that? You talking about with the content that I just did previously, or you talking about something different? Said it's called language. Do not deny the reality, time, and tournament mean the money. It is sometimes when you read them. No, I mean there ain't no. No, I mean I feel you on that. It ain't no color in that. As far as that, that's just something that people that are like ignorant, they say that type of stuff because they don't see nothing. It's like people that they think like that, bro. They just have a really messed up mindset, because that's like saying that somebody, let's say like we all feel pain, we all bleed the same, whoop de woo. So if anything was different, that would be the only reason to say something was different, but we're the same. So it is what it is. It's just different shades of tone. So who said we talking about issue with Islam? I just said it. He said he practices the Quran teachings and stuff, and me, I don't follow the Muslim stuff. That stuff is false religion. Um, it's like the studies have been known. This ain't me just giving no opinion. This is something I actually know. So it's like, let me see, what did Abraham do? I mean, you can't test me, bro. Come on now. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure. Like I say, if you, where are you getting your info from. That's all I want to know. Because if you getting it from the Quran, bro, that's something totally. Everything in there is, like I say, is not the Bible, bro. So don't get it mixed up, people. Like I say, because sometimes you, that's what I'm saying, you read the wrong books and be misled. Nah, lies. I totally disagree. I mean, like I say, you reading the Holy Bible, because like I say again, the Quran is false, bro. I mean, that's the thing, bro. Like, just because you don't hurt nobody, don't mean, it doesn't mean you're a good person, bro. Like, it, you being so good would not, that's not like a automatic you get in heaven type of situation, bro. Like, faith without works is dead. But you, like, yeah, you gotta uh, still have faith, but it's like it's all about forgiveness. You believing in the Trinity, and whatnot, because people don't even acknowledge Jesus and everything that he did. Him being the Holy Spirit. That's why I said the Trinity. No, I don't follow religion, bro. Like I say, I'm non-denomination, bro. So when you look at its origins, bro, I believe in God. I believe in Jesus as his son. I believe, the Holy Spirit and whatnot. So me, I just got a spiritual connection with God. So people have different interpretations, different religions, different things. So it's like you you entitled to think how you want to think, and I'm entitled to think how I want to think. But just know, like, it's always counterfeits in things, and you have to be aware of that. That's the thing. I don't know anything about the Quran, bro. All I know is it's a false religion, bro. It's like they don't even like everything in that. Like I said, they deny Jesus, bro. They don't, just like lies just said. They try to deny that Jesus is the Son of God. But yeah, I don't say. But during the time, it was actually many. But that's the thing, man. To me, many are lost, few are chosen. You know. No, it ain't even, like I say. It's not even about like that's, see, that's the whole thing that contradicts itself as well with the whole Muslim and Islam thing, because just because somebody don't agree with you or doesn't like, they don't follow what you follow, then y'all quick to get agitated, frustrated, defensive, and whoop de woo. Y'all like to get violent when folks don't believe in that, don't follow that stuff, which shows a lot. Uh, man, that I feel like just because you know things, knowledge is not more powerful than wisdom, bro. So you can know everything and be just as lost as a rat that then lost his damn his home, doesn't know how to find his way back. So it is what it is. God ain't gonna let nothing sneak up on me or do nothing that he hadn't intended for me. So you only speaking about yourself, bro. You're wishing things on other people, and those things will happen to you. See, so that's why I say death and life is in the power of your tongue. So whatever you say, right, type to somebody else, you have to eat those words. Those words came from you. I ain't got nothing to do with that. I mean, with marketing, it all depends, bro. it's to me is like, bro, I mean, you kind of seem triggered by me or some way in some shape or form. I mean, I'm just being me. So, like I say, if you obviously you believe something totally different, that's you, bro. Like you can't convince me, influence me to do something that I know is wrong. That's false, bro. See, arrow, what makes it false is because, bro, the whole thing is they don't acknowledge Jesus as being the Son of God, bro. See, because Jesus is God, bro. You gotta understand, like, it's God the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit all in one, bro. So the whole thing is with the whole Muslim Islam situation, they try to make it separate. See, they try to acknowledge God, but then they don't even speak about Jesus. They try to make it seem like he was just a carpenter type thing. But that's why I said you wonder why that when you in that whole Muslim situation, you can't get a prayer through. It can't even go as past as the ceiling, bro. So it's like that tell you something. And it's like, that's the thing, bro. When when you're deceived, bro, you can never see the truth. Because if you believe a lie, then it's almost like you accept a lie, bro. So when you being deceived, it's like you believe in something that's not even like that's not true, and you put all your passion and your energy into that, bro. That mean that you love deception, bro. You ain't even seeking the truth. You ain't even trying to find out the truth. What's going on, Trent? Yeah, it's like you when you know something, because I know how you're hearing it, and you're thinking I'm just like shitting on what you believe in, but I'm just telling you the truth. You know what I'm saying? And it's like if there was a lot of factors of, oh, you don't know, or any of that was going on, I wouldn't even have said that. But I know that it's a false religion. This ain't no opinion, this is facts, bro. And how do I know it to be true? How do I know it to be false? It's because I studied it, bro. I studied, bro, do Bible study. It's several things that's false. Buddhism, all that shit, bro. It's all false. Then you look at Lutheran, Catholic, all that stuff, bro. They don't even acknowledge Jesus. They don't even speak about him. They don't give him no praise, no glory, no honor, bro. So you got to look at the whole thing and whole picture, bro. Just not what you want to believe. Cause some people just be they just like deception, bro. That's what it is. Then crazy thing when somebody's screaming at you and thinking you wrong, and they being deceived. It's like saying like a person, like let's say you knew something and somebody saying no, no it ain't, no it ain't, no it ain't, and it's like, bro, come on, man. You really trying to tell them, but it's like they ain't trying to hear it. So they want to be deceived, then be deceived. There's a lot of people that influence people to do stuff, to join stuff. With Jesus, bro, it ain't no force, bro. It's a choice. Oh, you said mod. I didn't say that, bro. I did not. I said you had to ask Misty because I put Misty in charge of that, bro. I put Misty in charge of the moderator, bro. I don't have a big enough following to be having like multiple moderators and stuff because I'm a small channel, bro. I'm not like no. If I had 100K or like 1,000 people in here, that'd be different. I only average like probably 10 at the most on like viewers, or as far as people watching the live. I gotta get like I say, I gotta hear from Misty, bro, because I ain't letting just anybody be moderator, bro. And like I say, I trust Misty as far as being moderator, so that's why I put up to her, because it's like, I don't know I can't even explain it. It's just that, I got my account hacked because uh I say before I got my account hacked because I gave the wrong person the moderator. Let me see. Jonathan said, I'm in college. Any advice for me? Um, I mean, the advice I would say is hey, stick to it. Don't quit. Even when you don't want to go, even when you feel like giving up, just keep doing it, bro. That's the biggest advice, because that's the main thing why people quit. They just stop doing it. They get, overwhelmed whatsoever. Don't let distractions in, and go for something that you see yourself doing every day. Um, yeah, see, that's why I was saying to ask Misty, because Misty, I put her as a moderator, bro. I ain't really um, and that's because like she been rocking with me like for a long time now, so it was something that was mutual. But yeah, it helped clean out all you gotta do is just ask her, bro. And then, she vouched, and then it's all good. But, we'll do, we see. Yeah, definitely. Is it Orland? Yeah, I'm gonna say her name right. Yeah, you say, yo, you want your culture to match your brand. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, with that whole Pisces situation. And the thing is like, me just having to I ain't even know that you couldn't do that, bro. And I guess some YouTuber lost his channel because he pivoted, like he tried to do more, like switch his category, whatever, but he had already started on a whole nother category. And when you start doing all that, like start one thing and add something else, it messes up your the algorithm and all that type of stuff. Like your that's why with YouTube, you gotta keep making videos, bro. Like you can't stop. You gotta do, like, what I would do is and that's the biggest mistake that I made when I made it again, but it's like I forgot because when I first started doing my YouTube videos, I was more excited, or just more like I had more preparation. I edited my videos, just, you know, then I got lazy. Then I stopped editing, and then I started like just, you know, clowning too much. I only do that on certain lives like this one, but I was clowning too much in the videos and just like rushing, and it affects your retention rate, all that type of stuff. So anybody's doing YouTube, and I would just suggest, like, you know, pay attention to your analytics and find out who your target audience is, because that'll help you know what videos to make. Because like, I've learned that it's not about you. Like, YouTube is not the type of thing where you just do a channel about stuff that you want to do. It don't work like that. It's like you gotta find a niche, because otherwise, and I would just recommend do something that everybody wants to know. Like, if they have some sort of problem, and I would build a channel around that, like, that, like, okay, maybe how to fix something, how to get views, And then you can go to Google Trends. It'll tell you what's trending. So like what topics are trending, or the people, what keywords people like searching and stuff. So you could build your I appreciate that, Nomad. Yeah, I really appreciate that, bro. Yeah, yeah, that's the best thing though. Like if you like, cause you could do shorts, but like shorts just take a long time. Like, but I ain't, that ain't to discourage you, but it's just that you wanna I'll tell you a site you can go to. Damn, what is that site? Uh you could just Google it because it'll come up. Opus Clip is what it's called. Yeah, Opus Clip. And you could get like, it'll break your video down into shorts. Like find a little, like the best points and then make those as shorts. But it's like, um me, I just put relatable shorts. So with my situation, like I do other people's shorts and put them on my channel because it's like proving a point regarding the sign in a jokeful, entertaining way. Like, oh, Pisces be doing this, or like something like that, to make it more like, you know, because it's the hardest thing when you're doing these type of videos and you're just talking or speaking to the, you know, you're not really, it's not like a vlog or like, you being outside. Is the attention span, and people, sometimes if it's just talking, folks get tired, they don't have that huge attention span to like just watch you talk. So that's why you gotta get to the point. But it's like the retention rate is everything, because it's like that's how you get impressions and stuff. So it's like you wanna uh find out, like have a little intro, and then have little things throughout the video that you do that kind of like, because you want to still hold the attention of the viewer, because maybe do something funny or say something funny. But you know it's hard for me to be funny because my personality is different. Like, I'm much more calm, and that's like my personality. It's hard for me to really laugh, bro. Like, I don't know how to say it, but it's hard for me to laugh about stuff. Like, I can't even explain it, bro. It feels like difficult for me to laugh, bro. Is that an issue? I don't know. Maybe I'm just going through something. I don't know. But I feel like it could be my medication too, because I do take medication. So my medication, I think it'd be like making me like numb and shit. So that, I feel like that play a part, because my medication does one thing that I can't stand, bro. It's a side effect, bro, and it makes me stutter, bro. So I ain't gonna lie, I hate that, but it's like I can't control it, bro. So sometimes y'all might see me stutter, and it's just like I can't control it, bro. So that medicine be making me do that. So what I end up doing to keep myself from stuttering, I had to slow down, like slow down what I'm trying to say. Let me see. So don't get a brain on it. Find out what people want from you, and you can provide. Yeah, definitely, I agree, bro. Because that was something that, see, the problem, like I did it all wrong, bro. So like that's why it's good. This good. Okay, so shout out to Dross. Dross is a YouTuber. He be giving out like sound advice about like you know just like if you're trying to do something, because like by now it's sad, bro. Like I'm gonna get it though, but I had to learn, bro. See, Dross put me up on so much stuff, bro, that I wasn't doing. Timestamps. That's big. That's important. Uh, what else? Just the way you start your video intro, like have a short intro, but tell the people what you're gonna talk about in the beginning. It's like you. It's like you can't just throw a video up like all the time, bro, because it shows. So Another thing is quality matters. So 4K 30, 4K 24, 1080p 60 could work too, because that's not bad. It uploads fast too. And then it's like, if you want like to make your channel into like a business, and you want to start like maybe a small item like an ebook or a template, or because look, Dross breaks it down to where you ain't even got to have a thousand subs to start making money. Like, he puts you up on like how to get your email list going, and like, he help you with getting customers, and then turning the customer, like the target audience, like they call them the real viewers, the ones that's actually there for that particular content. So he said, like, you could just come up with you know something that's cheap, like won't take a lot of money to make, like a digital product. And then he like, you could just start, doing that. That's going to help people with the whole content situation, make it relatable. I was like, damn. He said you ain't got to have 1,000 people. You could have like 100 or 10. So he was just saying that, like, breaking it down, like, AdSense is only like a reward. That ain't like something you should depend on. If that makes sense. Because he's like, people be thinking about the wrong stuff when they make videos. Let me see. I'm changing the name too, bro. Because, like, the name, it really threw me off, bro. I shouldn't have really called my channel that, because of the term FX is actually bad, because it's like, it's close to that word, and it's like, if I had to put that word, actually put the word, my channel would have got, demonetized, shut down, because you can't do that. So it's like, I just feel like, the FX, I don't want to even say that no more, because it all has to do with like that, ads and stuff. So like, nobody would want to place ads on your videos if you doing a whole lot of cussing, and all kind of stuff. It's all that stuff matters, bro. It's like, to me, I just totally forgot, bro. Like, I've been doing this for like 5 years, so I just completely forgot, bro. And I'm glad I got, reintroduced to how to do it. But yeah, I feel that, man. It's just like, yeah, because it's like, I was wondering, like, people be asking me like, yo, you got you got like 11,000 people, and you ain't doing affiliate marketing and none of that yet. I'm like, nah, bro. They like, what you doing then, bro? You wasted your time, bro. You need to be doing affiliate links and shit. I'm like, I wasn't even thinking, bro. So you gotta think, when you like busy, and you doing more than one thing at a time, bro, you ain't really thinking like that. We'll focus on one thing. So I just totally wasn't thinking like that, because it's just like, I started thinking though last night when I was watching that shit. I'm like, oh shit, I'm doing everything wrong. I had game videos. I said, I gotta unlist some of these videos, because shit, they don't go with the content, bro. Like, when you get those, okay, when you get those low viewed videos and they stay on your channel, bro, the algorithm stops showing your videos to people, because once you click off that shit, they like, oh, nobody wants to watch this, so they're not gonna push the video, bro. So it's all kind of stuff but to beat the algorithm, you gotta do, you could do affiliate links, uh, until you do get monetized. But that's just one type of pay. That's just AdSense. But it's like, if you do your own digital product, you get 100%, not like a percentage. So doing somebody doing somebody else products, you only getting like 4%, what, 14% off that 100. So if you make your own item, or go through Etsy or something, you getting 100% commission. So that's just the difference. But I ain't know all these marketing, situations that I should have known, because I ain't never, like, I wasn't thinking, bro. That's why when you don't think, you don't get the info. Let me see. Then I was starting to crash out because I got frustrated, and then I had, IRL stuff going on, and it was just making me like, I almost quit, but I'm glad I didn't though, bro. It was like almost quit because I was getting like frustrated, bro, trying to figure out like why am I so, confused or thrown off. So, that's because I kept changing my shit, bro, over and over. Like trying to change the uh the niche. And then, what works for other people doesn't always work, but that it gives you an idea, like, because he was the reason why my first video did good, then the second one, and the third one, then the fourth one. It was like a domino effect by me watching Dross videos, bro. Cause I was just listening to his advice, and he was right. So it's like, in that type of shit. Yeah, consistency definitely be everything. But it's like, cause I ain't gonna lie, like, I be seeing how much money people be making off Kick, bro, and like Twitch by streaming, bro. But that because they be like celebrities already though, bro. But like, if you just a regular dude, it's like you can't expect to just get it like how they got it. It could be very interesting to see them get that amount, because it's hard as hell to get one or two viewers, like, that's gonna keep watching your stuff. But them dudes be getting like 1,000, thousands, was it 1,000 followers? But like, bro, they be getting paid so much. Like, you know what? Let's say this, bro. Let's say if you had like, let's say you had 1,000 solid subs, even shit 500 on Twitch, bro, that pays a lot of money, bro. Like, it ain't no joke. But you gotta stream like every day. You said I'd be in the parking lot like at 4 a.m. Why you say that? Why you say that, man? Who is that? You probably already seen me. That's why you said that. And like I say, I be what made you say that? You said 4 o'clock. You must be in this lot then. Cause ain't nobody gonna say that you too close to the time. I had somebody pull up on me one time. They pulled up on me and spotted me, and then they was like, real recognize real. What's up, man? I'm like, whoa, shit. Dude's literally by the window, bro. He's like, I knew you were over here because I seen you on the live. I seen you, and I'm like, oh my God, bro. Like, I wasn't expect that shit was spooky. Like, that shit was so freaking scary, bro. Cause dog was just standing at the damn window, and I'm like, who is dude, bro? Like, I'm like, damn, bro. When he said that, I didn't even know what to expect. I said, maybe I need to stop doing spaz out videos. I said, maybe I need to stop doing spaz out videos and talking shit to other signs, because you never know. They might spot your ass, pull up on you type shit. Yeah, man, I know what you said about Scorpio, man. Whoop your ass, you know, good stuff. So I was like, damn, I ain't think that was possible. But yeah, all things is possible, bro. It's a small world, you know. But I got nervous. That shit threw me off, bro. I was like, what the hell? How the hell you find me? He was like, yeah, I knew where you were at because you went live in the building. I'm like, oh, nah, bro. Can't even be showing the buildings and shit. Like, come on, bro. But you said don't worry. Where you from? Ghost Rider, where you from? If you don't mind me asking. Who you said, Aquarius? No, you know what's crazy, man? I'm scared, bro. As big as I am, I'm scared about. I met an Aquarius, bro, and she's like, I said, yo, can I come over and spend the night? She's like, yeah. But the scary thing is, like, she's like, yeah, you can come over and all this little stuff, but it's just like, I don't know, man. Just gotta be careful with stuff. You don't want to end up like Scarface. You go to how can I say it? You can't do that with everybody. Like, just be um coming over and all that stuff. But she's like willy-nilly. But then when I was trying to talk to the 60-year-old, man, I had like started talking about some inappropriate stuff with her just to see if she had a sense of humor, and then she blocked me, bro. She did the legendary Aquarius detach. She so detached on my ass. I said, damn. I said, maybe I shouldn't have asked that, but it is what it is. I wanted to ask just to see if she had a sense of humor, bro, because something about her just gave off like she had them serious vibes. And she was giving me like free slushies at the gas station. And the second time I came in to get the slushie, she didn't even acknowledge me whatsoever. The first time I seen her, she was smiling and stuff, friendly. Nope, not no more. And I told her, I said, this would be the last time I come get a free slushie. I said, so I can get out of your hair. So I ain't going to that gas station no more though, because she gave me the cold shoulder. I'm like, damn, I was just joking. But this is people be quick to drop you like that. But the other Aquarius, and it'd be crazy because you can meet people, two of the same kind in one freaking day. Meet two Aquarius back to back, like a game of cards. Ain't that crazy? Like, damn, two Aquarius. It always be like that. Like, could be a situation that's like, damn, you know, just talk to one older one, then one, I don't know how old the other one is, but I need to stop doing stuff and then being surprised about it like later. Like, you know how you do something and then you say, oh damn, but she letting me come over and it just seemed kind of too fast. Like, bro, you just asked to go over there. Like, you can't be worried now. Like, you already damn near said you can come over. But I just don't like, I'm scared to let somebody come over, bro. I don't really like folks coming over because, like, you never know what folks gonna do afterwards. But man, I guess to me, man, I ain't gonna lie, old girl look clean, bro. I don't know why I keep thinking about old girl, but damn, bro. I just gotta accept it for what it is, bro. Find another one, but damn. You know how you see somebody look clean, got a clean smile, almost like they look like they got veneers or something. He said, don't worry about it, gonna be all right. Yeah, definitely, I feel that. So yeah, y'all. So I'm gonna make this change and put this logo up and whatnot. So I'm gonna be locked in with y'all. And thank y'all for coming out. I appreciate you too, Nomadic and or what's your name, Orland, and everyone that I spoke with today. Thanks for watching. I'll catch y'all on the next one. Smash the double tap the screen for me if you can. I would greatly appreciate it. And I love y'all, and I'm out.